What is up, everyone? It is Derek. July 17th here on the food boat. We are 47 days into this thing, huh? 47 days. And we are at the Wapu landing again. Again, you can tell we're high and dry because there's no water right there off of our starboard. So I've been here tinkering on some stuff, trying to get a couple different things cleaned. I fixed a shelf on the table outside that was busted. So it's been semi-productive. I did vacuum again. I did do a wipe down. I'm probably going to do another wipe down here shortly on stuff. And yeah, I did not start anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not start anything. But what do we have to eat? I think it's just peanut butter jelly time again, folks. Until the chef comes on board. I think I'm stuck eating peanut butter and jelly right now. I did go yesterday. Y'all saw California Dreamin'. By the way, who called them? Who called them and told them it was my birthday? First of all, California Dreamin' needs to step up their game. All they did was give me a postcard. They came out and said, "Happy birthday." And they put a postcard in front of me and walked away. I didn't even see the young lady who gave me the card. It was that quick. I was like, she was embarrassed to do it more than embarrassing me. Like, I actually felt bad for the spot y'all put that young lady in yesterday, because she came out and I'm telling you, it was happy birthday, puts the card down in front of me and walks away. But that was funny. I hope y'all had fun at California Dreamin'. I definitely did. You got to see Alex and Kate come out. Haven't seen them since last season, I guess, huh? It's been a while since y'all have seen them. So give me a second. I'm trying to eat something other than just peanut butter jelly. And I'm going to have peanut butter and jelly. And I'm trying to make a snack for it too. Trying to make a snack to go along with it. Give me a few more seconds, y'all, and I will be right down in front of the camera to hang out with y'all. Derek, why did you go live if you weren't ready? I don't know. I'm an idiot. We know this. We know this. I know this. I don't know if you know this, but you're probably figuring it out by now, that I am a self-proclaimed idiot. Not an idiot savant, just an idiot. Got some apples. Can we get Andy Marak back on the boat? Who's paying for his hotel? Who's paying for his travels? Huh? Just so you know, I did email about the t-shirts. I did email about the t-shirts. What did Salty say? The sponsors? The sponsors are going to pay for Andy Marak? Today is brought to you by the letter F. No, not F. The number 12. No. What am I talking about? Does the bottom of that shirt read break stuff? No. It reads an island's name that's in the Pacific. It's an island in the Pacific, y'all. That's my bailout plan. If you ever can't find me, I'm there. I'm there. Might not be there physically, but I'm there mentally sometimes. Who was it that left a comment saying, why do YouTubers feel the need to repeat themselves? Why do YouTubers feel the need to repeat themselves? Who was it? Who left the comment? Why do YouTubers feel the need to repeat themselves? See what I did there? See what I did there? Somebody left that comment. What's the question again? Yeah, we're at the Wapu landing though. She took the bait, Andy. She took the bait. I'm listing hard to port because I'm on ground. What the hell? That is crazy. That is a beautiful boat. Mofongo is so good, right? Garlic taste for days. Yeah. You're going to hear it again later, but my first interaction with Mofongo was ridiculous. I was cocky with a last name that starts in a vowel and ends in a vowel and has a couple other vowels in it. But when they said, "Do you like garlic?" I said, "Of course I like garlic." They like garlic. Apparently, I'm an amateur when it comes to garlic. They like garlic in the islands, in Puerto Rico. They love garlic. It's more like it. So, question for you. Part vampire. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Who's got vacation time saved up? Who's got vacation time? Any of y'all? I was talking to a lady today. Because I was inquiring about a boat. Going to Puerto Rico for your birthday? When's your birthday? What's up, Mike? What's up with this instead of Polish cha-cha? You trying to confuse everyone? Damn, so you're going to Puerto Rico in October and you're going to the Bahamas in November. I don't speak for everyone when I say this, but I know I'm jealous. What part of Puerto Rico? You going to Old San Juan? You going to Bayamon? You going where? You going to the other side of the island? Probably the other side of the island where it's quiet. Burn, what's up, man? Mike, the only time Teresa ignores me is when you hop in here. She gets really excited when she sees her Mikey. Kathy, good to see you. Remainder of your vacation time will be spent at the Fort Lauderdale Boat Show. Okay. Okay. I might not do it this year. I'm just say this. I don't think I'm doing it this year. But I am looking at something cool to do in Miami with Alfred, Andy, and I. Maybe a couple more on that list. San Lorenzo. Okay. Hi, Teresa. So there used to be this really kick-ass Tiki barge in Miami. Like kick-ass. But it no longer exists. It's in the Bahamas. Give me a sec. I'm going to share the screen with you. This thing no longer exists in Miami. And it's a shame. It's in the Bahamas now. I'm not entirely sure where it's at in the Bahamas. But look how cool this thing is. Or was, or is, because it's in the Bahamas still. Look at this thing. It was a floating tiki restaurant bar. Look at that thing. And I was members only. Oh, it would definitely be a members only thing. Derek doesn't have membership. I think it would require t-shirts. I would have to sell out of t-shirts, and only people who wear t-shirts can come to that. What's up, Mary? I'm sure you do have your members only jacket, Mikey. So that thing is not, I see you say yet. I see you saying yet. So I contacted them, and that boat is now in the Bahamas. It's no longer stateside. But Amy goes on to tell me that they have a new party yacht. They have a new party yacht. Mary, I emailed them. I have not gotten an email back. Because apparently it's not just the blue mediums. It's also, there's another blue medium that's out. There was the Galapagos, there was the Carolina, and then there was the burgundy or whatever one for the Wagyu of the Sea, and the extra large was out because a buddy of mine tried to order that. So I emailed them about a few of them asking what's the update. But by the way, Mikey, I know you've been busy. I don't know if you've seen the latest t-shirt design. Don't know if you've seen this t-shirt design. But I think it's a fun t-shirt. Well, it's not too much hair. It's a different Florida man. It's the real Florida man of South Florida, or the real fisherman guy of South Florida. And it does look really good on this burgundy color. But it's the real fisherman guy of South Florida, the Wagyu of the Sea. Nobody you're thinking of. It's actually his competition. I tried to get Joe to go along with that product, but Joe he didn't want it. He didn't want to get involved, so I involved somebody else. It's this other guy called the Real Fisherman Guy. There is a chef coming to cook today. About 1:30, she said. But if y'all want to check it out, sorry I'm pushing merch so much. These episodes are brought to you by moi. So, and yes, I know I need long sleeve t-shirt. And yes, I know I need a Mariner shirt. And yes, I know. Working on it, y'all. What's up, Vibe? Good to see you. Get on the long sleeve and you're placing another order. All right, I'll do that. I'll do that. Stop sharing the screen. Sorry, I'm getting an update from Mariner at the vet. Yeah, I'm getting an update. Give me a sec. I don't know why YouTubers repeat themselves. You would be attacked wearing what? The Wagyu or the C1? That's the reason you wear it. That's the reason you wear it. I don't know why YouTubers repeat themselves either. You know what I need now? More peanut butter. I'm out of peanut butter. There's a statue of a manatee. How big of a statue? Can we fit a t-shirt on that statue? I'll get a custom t-shirt made. Wonder how big of a t-shirt that is. Be more like a poncho though, wouldn't it? Now you got the wheels turning. I mean, it's not vandalism, right? You're just putting a t-shirt on it. You're not permanently affecting it. I think it'd be 5. She says 5. I think it'd be fine. I read 5. Dwinzel, it sounds like you put a t-shirt on it before. She immediately just goes 5X. This isn't your first rodeo. This isn't your first rodeo, I can tell. She immediately just goes 5X. Derek's like, I wonder what size that would take. Dwinsel goes, I know what size it would take. Thanks for specifying, Kathy. See you, Mike. Take care. I was trying to figure out when you were like, what brand? I'm like, what are you talking about? I get nervous showing y'all like what I eat peanut butter wise, because I know some of y'all critique it. Every time I show a peanut butter jar on here, I get like, oh, that's garbage. I can't believe you eat that stuff. There goes the Coast Guard. Or maybe here comes the Coast Guard. Should I put this on record? Should I start recording? I think they're coming to board me. Uh-oh. Maybe Susan called too many times. Come on, folks. I like the honey roast creamy. Peter Pan! It's Peter Pan. I think they're coming to get me. Homosasa, Mufasa. A ratchet strap shirt. A one of one just for you, Salty, huh? I can probably have it designed. And put it on that print your cause city road crew on the dock. They're just standing around. Yeah, well, I think they're waiting for me to come pick them up. Let me get going with the spuds. Let me do that. That's who we're cooking with today. Give me a minute. Actually, I can't. They're gonna be waiting a while. We're out of water. They're out of water. Sorry, folks. Hope you brought your sunscreen. You're gonna be on the dock for a while. Teresa's like, I got all day. I'm watching it on the big screen. We're good to go. What's up, Ash? I don't know about y'all, but I'm a texture guy when it comes to apples. I think my face gave it away. I did not like the texture of that apple, that particular slice of apple. $86. I don't know how hot it is here today. For some reason, we're at 75 degrees in here, and it's only early. What's up, Dexter? Doing all right. How you doing? That happens. That happens. No. Right. You're exactly right. Yeah, the monsoon came like right after the sun went down. Well, did you tell your garden that it doesn't need to be watered today since it got watered twice yesterday? Did you tell it that? I gotcha. Uh, so like right now I call it my July marathon. I take the whole month off and I just cook with chefs for my little YouTube channel. So like I've got a young lady, Victoria, coming today. She's got a Puerto Rican food truck here in town, so she's going to do Mofongo, and it's just we just cook, and it allows you to tell your story, showcase a dish, and then get you out of the kitchen for a little bit, right? Um, so I next week the hard dates that I have right now are I have somebody set for Monday and I have somebody set for Friday. I don't have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday yet. I got some chefs that are like, well, we'll get back to you, but it'll be first come. You, you want to just do Tuesday? That way I can start filling my week up and kicking that can. Yeah. I don't particularly. I mean, if we could showcase Cooper River, the I sell, that would be nice. But I mean, I'd love to clean the flat top off, and we do. I mean, since you're early bird, I mean, what's that damn your spice pancake? I'm having a brain fart now. Either that or, nobody's done a good biscuit and gravy yet either on the channel. Okay. Yeah, just think on it. I mean, I am totally fine with if somebody like if because I mean I had a gentleman do shrimp and grits using our beef sausage the other day. So I mean, it was like I'm totally fine because y'all like it's your creative license. Do what you want to do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I've got I've got a garland, but the oven doesn't work because my plumber never got the regulator set up right. So I've got two burners and a 24-inch flat top on the inside. I do have a smoker, but I mean, smokers usually not for breakfast. And then I do have like an electric griddle and stuff if we want to do everything outside. But it really just depends what you want to do. And yeah, well, I mean, we could fire that up in the smoker. It tastes pretty damn good if you put a little smoke on it. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Um, it, so it's actually easier if you bring it. I know that's asking a lot, but it's yeah, because yeah, yeah. That's most chefs. That's when I say it, they're like, yeah, of course. You know, like I'll bring my own because like I try, but like right now I got to get to the marina and I got to get water. Like I have a 42-gallon tank and I'm down to like less than 10 gallons on board right now, so I got to get to the marina and get more water. And just washing dishes here just consumes a lot of water. And just dragging it and do the rinse do a saltwater rinse. Yeah. The only problem with that is the saltwater really does some damage to yeah, because like people are like, you got clean, because I do have some like, the stainless mixing bowls and stuff. And I'm like, they're clean, but they got little rust spots because of saltwater splash. So I like just overlook that. And it's like, I swear they're clean, but it's the saltwater splash is just hell on stuff. So okay, that'd be awesome. Thanks, Dexter. All right, you too. Bye. Well, that's awesome. Early Bird Diner is one of my favorite breakfast joints in town. Don't let Jeff from Miller's All Day hear me say that, because Miller's All Day is kick ass too. But yeah, I swear they're clean. But that was Dexter from Early Bird Diner, and they do a kick ass breakfast. I mean, it's your old school like diner setup, like not that big of seating area. The bar is where you want to hang out, the breakfast bar. You go in, you get fed, and you get out. Um, so he's set for Tuesday. Uh oh. Or lack thereof. I just brushed my hair today. That's all I did. I haven't got a haircut since May. I haven't got a haircut since May. I need to clean that up a little bit. That young lady there tried to wax the back of my neck one time. I'm still shell shocked from that. Like, all the stuff I did and tolerated in the Army had nothing to do with freaking getting the back of your freaking neck waxed. Had nothing on that. Like, I might need to go see I might need to go see a shrink because of that experience. That was hell. Douglas, can't believe I'm. What's up, Douglas? Where are you at? You down at You down at not Ripley? Why do I keep saying Ripley? Are you down at Ross? It hurts. It hurts. Maybe they are waiting for me. What do you say, chat? Are they waiting on me? I think they are. I think because if I had enough water, I would totally pull over there and ask them if they were my 12 o'clock. I'd be like, guys, I'm sorry I'm late. You're watching me lounge. Douglas, it is 74 degrees inside here. So you're not just watching me lounge, but you're watching me soak up some AC. The camera I have y'all on right now, that's as far as it'll zoom. I need to get the camcorder cameras set up a little bit better. Last year it was easy because I had 1 and 2, so I was just able to zoom this way or zoom that way. This year I only have 1 on the port side, and I would have to kick my bow out a little bit more, but because I'm out of water, I can't do that. I can't do that. So right now you're stuck there. Oh yeah, they're tough dudes. You're a tough dude, Douglas. What are you talking about? Douglas is the one that blasts and paints this barge, right? He's blasted and painted barges for me before. He's done this one. He's done the 30-footer. He's done some of our equipment and stuff. And what'd you do? You did this one in like June, wasn't it? It was like June of 2021, I think, right? I didn't put it in the water till May of 22. Yeah, I put it in the water May of 22, but you blasted it and painted it June of 21. And like Douglas looked like you were on the verge of like death every day. I mean, he'd take his boot, his rubber boots, because this is coal tar, right? He'd take his rubber boot and go like this, and it would just pour right out. Pour right out. Is Douglas the sexy one, Dwinzel? Is that what you're asking? Douglas, look out. Dwinzel's coming up for a road trip. Douglas, Teresa's after you now, too. Look out, Douglas. You need to get back to work, man. He's a married man. He's a married man, ladies. He's taken. He's off limits. I need to put the phone on the charger. Did the Coast Guard leave? Did they just leave? I was looking at my phone and I missed it. Or did they go ashore? Where'd the Coast Guard go? They were just there. It was a teaching moment. This here is a landing. That guy that you see over there, when you see him coming, look the other way. You don't have enough blank tickets in your ticket book to board his vessel. All right, let's go to lunch. Probably right. That's probably the exact lesson they were given, too. You ladies. Oh, you ladies. Repeat. It'll get me in trouble. I'm going to get more comments in my comment section about why do YouTubers repeat themselves. I'm be getting them comments. I'll blame you. I'll say I repeat myself because the ladies in chat tell me I got to repeat myself. Oh, man. How do I talk in caps? I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. How do I talk in caps? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, y'all got jokes. Sorry about that. But yes, Twinsel, that's Folly Road you're looking at there. Folly feeds James Island. And for James Island, you have a couple choices. You can use the James Island connector to get to downtown. You could use Folly Road, which you see there, to get to West Ashley. Or you could use Maybank Highway to go to Johns Island. But you've only got 3 ways on and off James Island. Two, 4. How many people are on his boat? He doesn't look like he's got too many people on his boat. Teresa probably fell asleep, Livy. She tells me that all the time. Sorry, Derek, fell asleep. She don't nap, but she sure does fall asleep a lot. She sure does fall asleep a lot. Let's continue tidying up a little. Coast Guard might just be checking charters today. They might be checking charters at the landing. How's Mariner? Mariner. About to record your first video audition for The Voice. Zoom call with the directors, and then hopefully on the show. Damn. Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do, Liv. Don't let anyone tell you you can't. I know that sounds so cliche. But life's all about creating the life you want. And if that's what you want to do, then you need to go do it. Mayor Bear, let me read the text. He's got some antibiotics and steroid that are recommended. The itch was caught early enough that there are no hot spots. He's getting more shampoo. He needs a new shampoo, I guess, flea and tick prevention. But the thing is, he's on Heart Guard and Next Guard. So are they not doing it for him? He's just a dirty dog. He's just a dirty dog. You better vote for me. When you get on the show, you let us know. You get on the show, you let us know, and you'll have our votes. What 2 songs you singing? Are they your originals or are you doing covers? What's up, Stray? Good to see you. You would sing originals, but it's not allowed. Nobody, No Crime by Taylor Swift. That's Screw Loose from Crybaby, the musical, to show. Okay, good for you. What's up, Greg? Solo voice. Dang, okay. The chef today is Chef Victoria. She's a Puerto Rican chef in town and has a food truck of her own. And she will be doing mofongo, which is a Puerto Rican dish. So we'll be doing mofongo. And I think she's pairing it with some other stuff, obviously. But the highlight will be that. I don't know if you've ever had it, if you've ever heard of it, but it's pretty good stuff. I'm excited. What's the best way to describe mofongo? What's the best way to describe it? Where's Tiger? Lurking. That's what he's doing. He's lurking. Okay, I'm going to resort to the internet, or as y'all like to say, Uncle Google, and say Mofongo is a Puerto Rican dish made with a crispy green plantains mashed with garlic, olive oil, and pork rinds or bacon. It's very tasty. But it does, the main thing is it's like mashed. It's mashed or ground. Or crushed, whatever word you want to use to describe it. Did you got an email that looks like a scam? Greg, I don't believe it's shipped yet. I don't believe it's shipped yet. They're a print on demand fulfillment company that does it. So you ordered it Friday. My guess is it wouldn't ship until probably this Friday. It usually takes them the week for production because they process the order. I got confirmation on my end that it's in production. I don't have anything on my end saying that there's an issue with it. But that company doesn't keep inventory. They have the shirts and then they print them. Does it say it's from Print Your Cause? Who does? I mean, don't open the email if you think it's a scam. But when you see it in your inbox, who does it say it's from? Oh, David. David's got jokes. They're ambushing everyone. They're ambushing everyone. Ish. She said 1:30, 2 o'clock. Kind of wondering if I can get a nap in between now and then. I mean, I should pull up to the dock and ask them if they need a ride. Still not floating yet, though. Getting close. Getting close to floating, but not there yet. What are they doing? I mean, they got the ticket book. Oh, I know they're going to board me. Kind of contemplating if I tell the chef to go to another landing just so I don't have to deal with them. Damn it. I don't really want to deal with... I mean, they look like eager beavers. Like you said, there's 6 of them. I really don't want to have to deal with them in a little bit. What do I have? What do I not have that I'm supposed to have? Quick, y'all. Quick, y'all. What do I not have that I'm supposed to have? Got the registration. Got fire extinguishers. Got throwables. Got life jackets. Got flares, got a whistle. What else do I need? Hide the manatee box. I'll put that manatee box right in the freaking window. Let them go online and buy a t-shirt. Donuts as a bribe. Let them buy a t-shirt. What do I not have that I'm supposed to have? What's up, Bo? Tell you what, though. I will press record as soon as I start going to that damn dock. Because even if they write me a ticket, I'm getting a YouTube short out of it. If they're going to board this boat, they're going to be on YouTube today. Policia. Cuidado. Es la policía. No, es no chiste. Es la policía. You put it on Discord? All right, I'll check in a sec. Display of numbers, registration, documentation, PFDs, distress signal, fire extinguishers, ventilation, backup flame control. What the hell is backup flame control? A wet towel? Water? Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah. That's definitely has nothing to do with the T-shirts. That's got nothing to do with the T-shirts. And I don't know, I think it was Stray said he gets emails like that all the time. I get texts and emails all the time like that as well. I would disregard that. They have to write 8 tickets before they leave. Well, they'll get a ticket out of me. They'll get a ticket out of me. They will find a ticket to write here. Because the radio's here, but it's not hooked up, right? The nav lights are here, but they're not hooked up, which is why I try to get off the river before freaking sundown. There's a bunch of things that didn't get done that need to get done. So they're going to get a ticket on some of that stuff. But if I'm not operating at night, I'm not sure they can write me a ticket for not having the nav lights on during the day. But it really depends how eager of a beaver any of them are up there. No, it's all, again, it's... Connects to the carburetor or the flux capacitor. That's what I think, yeah. But again, it really just depends. Oh, no. They're up at shore. The minute I go pick the chef up is when they're going to come down. Because you see them, they're ambushing every boat that pulls into the landing. So when I go pick the chef up is when that guy in the backpack and the guy with the ticket book are coming to see me. See, there's another boat coming in right now. And I guarantee you these guys are going to come right on down the dock. Like clockwork. Yeah, they're sweaty too. They're definitely sweaty. Chef, you're going to have to swim. No, you don't have to have a bell. You have to have whistles or horns. You have to have a sound-making device, not a bell. You have to have something that creates sound. Nine through 15. What's 9 through 15? They didn't come down to that boat. Oh, nope, here they come. Spoke too soon. I think I got enough tide I can change the angle. But yeah, I'm getting a ticket. Oh well. Actually, do I want to go? I don't know if I want to mess with them. Want another reason I don't think I should go mess with them? because that's a question. No, they might be out there because Susan called. They might be out here because Susan called. That might be the reason. No, they're not. I mean, they might have a boat staged on the other side of the bridge, but they're not. I said because there's a barge on the bottom of the river that's still not resolved. That's what I said. There's still a sunk barge on the bottom of the river, not too far from here, that I don't know if these guys would cut me much slack right now. especially if they were called out here to give me shit. No, the barge can't be saved. Yeah, the state owns it. That doesn't mean Coast Guard hasn't sent me a fine that hasn't been paid, because it's a large six-figure fine that isn't getting paid. It's in the bankruptcy. Yeah, they're hot, sweaty, and cranky for sure. They're out burning up in that sun. All right. Life jackets, sound, flares. Throwable is there, and there's a throwable on the stern. What else could get taken care of to make them feel better? Fake them out. Yeah, where's Caroline? Caroline was in chat earlier. Are you still hanging out, Caroline? You ain't got a bikini in the car, do you? I know she's working just down the road today. Maybe she can come help out. Maybe she can come help out. Come distract them. Put the tatas to work. Always something here on the food boat, isn't it? Always something. It's like the freaking Navy SEALs say. The only easy day was yesterday. Yeah. It would be nice. Miss Woods was listening right now. Can you get down to the Wapoo, Doc? No, she's working at West Ashley. She ain't gonna be able to come here. She is working right around the corner though, but compressor. Let's check camera angles, huh? Because we're getting boarded. We're getting boarded, so let's go 7 and 8. Give me my spuds. 1 gives me this. 4 gives me that. 5 gives me that. And 2 gives me that. And who knows? I do have some man boobs. I do have some man boobs going. Maybe they would. As you can clearly see, there is a throwable and a fire extinguisher at the stern. Nah, there's chicks there too. There's chicks up there. I just get hit with a freaking case is all I get hit with. Indecent exposure. Nobody wants to see that. I just get hit with one more charge if I took my shirt off and wore Speedos right now. Sir? Yeah. No. Who do you think you are? I say Speedos and shirt off, and Teresa's like, big screen time. All right. Teresa, I have my clothes on. Oh, they're looking right at me. They're looking right at like, shit. Didn't bring enough tickets for this one. No, the chef's not here. I'm going ahead and get this out of the way. That's so good. They jamming my camera? Of course that camera goes bad. Of course that camera goes bad. Oh well, we got a bad camera. I'll bring her in a little closer. I didn't know how close I was. Not close enough. Not close enough. That's not the one I want right there. That's the one I want. Can you get a board from there or no?
You're good. We weren't going to board you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
I got a chef coming in a few minutes.
Okay.
So I was like, let me go now and get this taken care of.
No, we were just knocking out some of these recreational ones just
Okay.
to make sure, just do some safety stuff.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're good.
Okay.
We weren't going to board you.
All right.
So that's a nice little setup.
Yeah, thanks.
What all do you cook?
So I take chefs out and cook with them for YouTube.
Okay.
So the chef coming today is a Puerto Rican chef. So we're gonna do mofongo, if you're familiar with it. It's chicharron, so it's pork belly with garlic and why am I having a brain fart? The bananas, but not bananas. Why am I having a brain fart?
Was it
Plantains.
plantains? Yeah.
Yeah, so they're all kind of mushed up and then made into a dish, and it's really good stuff. The first time I had it was in Puerto Rico, and it was funny because it was like, I'm Italian.
Yeah.
And they're like, you like garlic? And I'm like, sure, I love garlic. Apparently I don't like garlic as much as they do in Puerto
Not
Rico.
that kind of garlic, right?
No, because how y'all doing?
How you doing?
Good, you?
Yeah, I just want to let you know you're good though.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I know she's on the way, so I was like, let me go ahead and get up here, and if y'all want to come aboard and check out, let me get it done before the chef got here. So
It looks awesome.
yeah.
Was this a charter boat?
No, so I have a small little YouTube channel. I take chefs out and cook with them.
Oh, neat.
So you're actually, I'm 31. Well, actually this year I'm 47 days into a live stream marathon. So they've all been sweating. They're like, Derek's getting arrested. Derek's getting this. He's getting that. So I've been live with them waiting on the chef. And like, we've been watching y'all, and they're like, oh, Derek. And I'm like, let me go get it knocked out before the chef gets here.
I got you.
But
Yeah, no, you're all good.
yeah,
Yeah.
but no, we're going to cook a little. I don't know how much she brought. I wish I'd have known y'all had been here. Typically, I mean, I try to get a lot of food. Like the chef I had Monday, she had like 4 huge sandwiches that I could have sliced up because I can't sell. I originally bought, there was a food boat used to hang out at the Limehouse. I don't know how long y'all been stationed in Charleston.
Just recently.
Just recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was a food boat that hung out at the Limehouse, and it was on a pontoon. So I bought it, and it was a nightmare. So I'm like, I know barges. I'm putting that thing on a barge. Well, then the state was like, you can't get it to a commissary kitchen anymore, so you can't sell to the public. And I'm like, damn it.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's like, now I take chefs out. I cook with them. We make content on YouTube. And
What's the name of your channel?
the food boat. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know.
Are we gonna be on it then?
Yeah, here, let me change this camera if you want to wave to him.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Very cool.
see right there.
All right, I'm gonna look you up. You said what was it? The chef boat?
No, it's the food boat.
The food boat.
It's pretty easy to remember.
Cool. All right, man.
Yeah.
Take care.
And like I said, like when y'all see me out on the water when you're patrolling, I typically have food. And I've fed y'all. Last year you had the not the law enforcement side. Y'all had some of the guys that did the channel markers, checking the markers and stuff that were here. Yeah, and I had a bunch of breakfast. I was like, take it.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I mean, DNR knows to stop by, county knows to stop by, because I can't, like I said, I don't sell. I just, after we do the presentation, it's like,
Oh, wow.
take it. I don't know if it's this Saturday or next Saturday. Miller's all day. We're going to be giving out like 100 sandwiches around the corner from here. I'll spud down, and we'll give out a bunch of breakfast sandwiches. Friday, the chef, I think we're going to go closer to the Limehouse Friday, and we'll do. I've got a 12-pound skin-on pork belly I gave the chef, and I gave him 5 pounds of chorizo. I don't know what he's coming up with, but that's 16 pounds of food plus sides. That'll be a lot of food to give away. So, but yeah, it's all because a buddy of mine's channel, he'll be here in a couple weeks. I don't know if y'all watch the Chit Show down in Miami. Alfred Montaner, he hangs out at the Black Point Marina with all the boats go in the water, all the trucks go in the water and stuff. He was here last year. He filmed a video here. It got 1 million views because there was somebody with their trailer dangling off the boat. So. What's that?
That other boat just came in, the one they were videoing. What was he doing? Did you have any clue what they were doing? The guy that was filming that video?
I
didn't see it.
No, I didn't.
There was a boat they just brought in, and he went out and did a couple laps, and there was a guy filming him.
My guess is it looks like a custom boat, so they're probably doing promo stuff to try to sell it. Is my guess. Is it? I mean, it looks.
Yeah, it's that one right there.
Yeah.
The trailer. He didn't have it off the trailer very long. He was only in here for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're probably trying to make something to sell. Is what my guess is.
All right, we'll look you up.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what Victoria's bringing, but if she's got plenty of mofongo, I'll make sure. Are y'all here all day?
We're actually about to take off.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because she said 1:32, so we'll cook some mofongo and then I'll probably have leftovers. But if y'all are out, y'all are out. So, all right, thanks. Y'all be safe.
Thank you.
That was nothing. It was nothing. No fun. No fun. Derek doesn't talk this much to us. They weren't going to board me, y'all. As soon as I pulled up, they were like, oh, no. No, we're not boarding y'all. They were doing inspections on boats, safety inspections and stuff. But not the food boat. Not the food boat. The right to remain silent. Sorry, I had to do my hair. Piece of cake. I was a little nervous because that's how it works, though. I think I told y'all when I brought that barge back from North Carolina. North Carolina Fish and Wildlife pulled up alongside me. They did want to escape me. They were like, please shut up. We got to go. See ya. We'll check you out on YouTube. Bye. See ya. But, yeah, that North Carolina Fish and Wildlife guy was just like, how long before you leave North Carolina? You're going to South, right? Yeah, just get out of my jurisdiction. I don't want to write a ticket. I mean, y'all could guess. Y'all can make guessing games. What violations? Tiger's got them, right? Didn't have enough tickets with him, probably. It's usually what happens. Hey, sorry, yeah, no, I was, Coast Guard was doing safety inspection, so I pulled up to the dock early just to knock it out if I had to knock it out, but they were like, nah, you're good to go, man. So I was with them when you were texting. I don't have frying oil now. I can get you back for that stuff. Okay. But I don't know which direction you're coming from. Oh yeah. You'll pass. I mean, there's all sorts of. There's Publix right there by because you're probably hitting Cosgrove coming down Cosgrove. There's a Publix there. There's Teeter there. On 17. Okay. Okay. I'll see you then. Awesome. See you soon. Bye. What's up, man?
Okay, cold drinks on there?
So I don't sell food,
Okay.
but I mean, if you need a water, I can give you a water.
I got something to pick me up for. So
Okay.
appreciate that.
Yeah, I've got a YouTube channel. I go out and cook with chefs, so I got a chef coming.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
That's cool. What's the name of the YouTube channel?
the food boat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you guys come from here, on board. You guys out here in Charleston?
Yeah. The chef's on the way. We're gonna do Mofongo today,
Nice.
and
That's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, doing the chef partner. I worked the wine bar up in Sunken with Accent on Wine.
Okay.
And we did a lot of partnerships, which is like, it was a wine bar, but we had cheese and charcuterie, but then we partnered with like chefs, and they do like usually the last Thursday of the month we bring like a partner chef in.
Yeah.
And it's great because they get to showcase something a little different from their menu, kind of introduce our clientele to their restaurant, so it gets like good cross exposure.
Nice.
Having this venue, that makes it super unique.
Yeah. I mean, that's like I said. That's all I do is come out, cook with chefs, and make videos for YouTube. So,
Hey, how you doing?
how's it going,
Doing well. I think we
Joseph? Right or Joe?
Jerry.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, exactly.
She sent you down to check on me again.
Of course. It's a little unsettling just to have somebody show up, in their houseboat. I know the last time what you got
Yeah.
going on.
Well, it looks a little bit better than it did last year.
Yeah, it is. It's a new improvement. I wasn't sure it was the same guy.
Yeah.
But anyway, it
Yeah.
is just a little unsettling to see y'all parked here and somebody in it all night.
Yeah.
We're over there with very open windows and everything.
Uh-huh.
Then I know
Well, I ain't looking
neighbors
your way.
next door, a little, huh?
I ain't looking your way.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But you can't park on the other side of the bridge.
I mean, I probably could, yeah.
I mean, I think, 'cause I know it's a little unsettling to the folks know the guy next door to live with their kids.
Lounge has my number.
Okay. All right. Well, it would be a nice neighborly thing
Uh-huh.
to have that show up. I know you're not here, what, a month or something like that?
Yeah, I'm to the end of July, and I'm not here the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to the River Dogs to cook with them next week and
'Cause
stuff.
he has this barge here,
Uh-huh.
and that would, all that gravy. He's getting ready to eat it.
Yeah.
But when you show up, and then we see another show. You see what I'm saying? And so it's not what we're used to looking at.
Yeah.
And so I just.
That's not entertaining to you?
It could be, no.
Or is it not entertaining
I'm
to
not
her?
watching YouTube.
Oh.
Okay. I don't, maybe my kids are. I don't know. But there's lots of room over here, and nobody's in proximity to you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I would know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move over there tonight.
You're a good guy.
Yes, sir.
And what's your name again?
I'm Derek.
Derek. Great
Yeah.
to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'll look for you on YouTube.
Okay.
All right.
It's not that hard to find.
All right. What do I say?
The food boat.
The food boat?
Yep.
Good luck.
All right.
Let me ask you something. So, I'm the fleet director for Boat Club here in Charleston, members only Boat Club.
Yeah.
We have around 1,000 members or so. Is that something you ever do, like
We'd cater.
an event? Or
Yeah, I'd find a
I
chef and
think
we'd
that makes
cater.
it kind of fun, It's like, even if it was a limited,
Yeah, we
it'd
just-
be a huge turnout. we can make it as big as an event.
Yeah, let's do that.
That'd be something cool. You know, I can reach out to you on your YouTube channel.
Okay. It's Derek at thefoodboat.co if you want to email me.
Okay, cool. I can remember that.
Yeah.
If
Not .com.
Right, .co.
Somebody got that one and has parked it, and I haven't bought it because it's too expensive.
But yeah, I think it might be something fun. I'll talk to my my membership.
I'd love to spud down somewhere.
Yeah, because we got like 40 slips.
Is Tommy still over there?
Tommy?
Carrington?
No. Yeah, Tommy. Kind of younger guy?
He's like 40.
Yeah, Tommy, he's at River's Edge.
Okay.
Yep, at River's Edge Marina.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing great. Yes, I worked with those. I was the manager of the Mount Pleasant location at Stevens Point for 2 years, and now I'm the fleet director. Or I just got a promotion last Friday. I'm the manager of the South Carolina fleet.
Yeah.
But I like to talk to people, and I like food. I've been in the restaurant business for 30 years, so
yeah.
But yeah, I'll reach out because that might be something kind of cool. Even if we do it like at a locale somewhere or at one of our marinas, if that's easier for you, because then it's like if we have a slip and we can get you set up in the morning, and then kind of do like a little event there in the
and like as people take boats out, they get food or whatever, come and go. Yeah,
and actually, good promotion for anybody else. You know, like even if we have you parked in one of our slips and you're just making the food, our members can be like, hey, what's this all about?
And let's like think that through, because Hamby's Catering also does like boat boxes.
Okay.
So I can reach out to like Candace maybe,
cool,
and see if they get involved with it.
Stuff, so
and they just grab
do your presentation, have people check it out, and if people want to buy food,
right. But it also lets your members know that like instead of just a pub sub, they can also grab something from Hamby's.
Fresh, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Have a great time tonight.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, if you want, let me give you my phone. You just text yourself.
Yeah, cool.
Or call yourself.
Is that 633?
No. I'm live. Don't say it out loud. Good to go?
Yep. Call you a text here in a minute.
Okay, sounds good. Yep, great meeting you too. I think I might put them on blast this year. Be very neighborly. How neighborly was that? Why don't you take your own freaking advice? That's too funny. Should I make that into a short, y'all? Can I make that into a short? I don't know how. I don't know how intense that was. But like if I named it like a male Karen comes down to the dock, you know that's going to get views. The question is that what I want to do? Because the big problem is he's part of the same alumni group I'm part of. Gotta think that one through. I love that he tried to tell me that Lowndes, like, it's very upsetting to them too. He's got my number. He ain't called nor texted me. Like, he's right there. He's got all his barges there. Oh, here comes the Coast Guard now. Jerry. Jerry's his name. No, there's no ordinance. No ordinance at all. No ordinance at all. He's doing what rich people do. He's just doing what rich people do. Zillow puts their house at a $4.1 million. And that's exactly what they're saying, Dwinzel. Get off my lawn. Yeah, it's the one right under the bridge. Yeah, it's right under the bridge. All right, sounds good. Bye. Oh yeah, he didn't even bring in his children. He's not related to Rollins. Rollins is another Citadel grad, another dock builder. Rollins has my number, and he brought in Rollins' kids. Like I'm not being neighborly towards Rollins. Yeah, to save fear. I know. That's all it was. That's all it ever is. Fear. Stream should still be here. I'm not your neighbor. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your pal. How y'all doing?
How are you?
Doing well. Trying to close that gap enough. Got a chef coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Give me a little while. We might have some mofongo for you. If you've ever had mofongo. No? You ever been to Puerto Rico? It's a Puerto Rican dish. Yeah.
It's the first time we've seen you.
I had a shitty barge same barge, but a shitty structure, a little white structure with a white roof tarp on it. So I rebuilt it a little bit better. Still pissed off the neighbors, apparently. What can you do? YouTube? The food boat? Yeah, please do. Like I said, I usually get chefs out. We got a bunch of different chefs throughout the month I get out.
All right, so when you're ready, you can take it off.
Howdy. Of course.
Somewhere else. And I got one more thing.
All right.
Don't judge me for donuts. I have a sweet tooth.
There you go.
Would you like a hot tomato summer hat?
Probably.
Yeah?
Yeah. You got the official Dukes promo going?
Uh-huh.
Good for you.
They have, they gave me like 15 bucks hats.
You got one we can put in the chest? You got one we can put in the chest?
Yeah.
The treasure chest?
Yeah. I also have the Winnetka banana hats for them.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Duke's mayo ain't gonna fit in there. Duke's mayo ain't gonna fit in there. Thanks, Mom. I did not get the text yet, but I'm, dang it. It's almost dead. This should be that one, yeah. Give her that. Tide came in too much. No, tide came in too much. Started moving on its own. That was not a good away we go there. That was not planned. Tide came in while we were out.
Oh, word?
And I was like, oh, it's swinging a little.
Getting on?
Yep.
Amazing. Success. Boom. Treasure chest.
Awesome. This one's going to be you
Oh,
while
cool.
we're out here. That one's going to mic to that receiver there.
Cool.
So,
I never did nothing like this, so.
well, I'm not a pro, so
Well, we'll have
don't-
fun.
Don't expect too much.
Oh, this is going to be fun for me,
Yeah.
so I love it. Just like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just somewhere close to there. Let me get the spuds up if you want to come in and see everything real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
So I've got like my helm, and there's that TV there that you can see like what's broadcasting in the chat.
Cool.
So you can interact with them. And then back here, these.
Oh, so it's live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
So I can't swear. I got a potty mouth.
So the young lady that was out Monday dropped like an F-bomb every 3 words.
Okay, well, it's not that bad.
Okay. I would prefer it not to be because YouTube.
I'm going to do my best.
YouTube doesn't like it when it's that bad either.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
So these metal things here are called spuds. So like I don't know how much time you have on the water, but like a lot of people's fishing boats have power poles.
Okay.
That just hold them in place. That's kind of what these are.
Cool.
So I'm gonna pull those up. We'll back out of here.
Word.
And we might motor. So the peninsula's in the background. We might go back out there and then
Wherever you want, wherever you think is best. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great.
But it's better to do that than
Yeah.
to be at the dock. So we'll get you.
Yeah.
We'll get you somewhere.
Cool. I did bring you a hat too.
Awesome. Yeah, I did just get yelled at by the neighbors, the same neighbors that yelled at me last year.
For why? Oh, for being like at the dock. Losers. I'm gonna blow away.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude. Want to watch? So, like, are you driving backwards?
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, because the current right now is behind us,
Yeah.
and so is the wind. So once I turn broadside, it's going to want to push me hard into that dock.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to get back as far as I can without hitting.
Did you build this?
Well, my dad did most of the work.
Sure.
So, but it was a project with my dad and I.
Oh, that's awesome.
But my dad's definitely the carpenter. I had a construction company before all this.
Uh-huh.
I understand construction, but I'm not a laborer.
Yeah. Well, I think you're doing something cool with it, so.
Well, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous, like, because I was watching Coast Guard go up to everyone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm getting boarded. So I was like, let me just go to the dock early.
Yeah.
And I think the Coast Guard was like, damn it, we didn't get out of here quick enough.
Yeah.
Because they
didn't
were
want
like,
to do anybody
they were
else.
like, yeah, no, they didn't want to come aboard me. Like,
Oh,
it was
okay.
like, no, you're good. I'm like, you sure? I got this. I got it. You're good.
Maybe it's because you voluntarily went, made them think like, all right, this guy wants to make sure, we're
I
good.
joke with the audience that they don't have enough tickets in their book.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What do you call it? A quota?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They don't have enough tickets once they step on board. This and this, because I joke with them, because the first barge I bought was out of New Bern, North Carolina.
Okay.
And I Huck Finned it from New Bern to Charleston.
Wow.
And it was supposed to only take a few days. It took 8 10-hour days, but those 8 10-hour days were spread out over the course of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because I had to break down and stuff like that. And
that's wild.
it was a bare barge, like nothing on it, with a little 20-foot push boat.
Yeah.
And a buddy and I, we brought sleeping bags, cots, and we put the tent up once because we did it. Thank God we did it in like late September, October.
Yeah.
So it was beautiful out.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And but there was the one night where Coast Guard went by and we're like, they're just going to shoot a flare at us and hope they blow up the fuel cans because they don't want to go anywhere near this
Yeah.
thing. And then North Carolina Fish and Wildlife. They went by the one time. The guy's like, what are y'all doing? I'm like, taking us to Charleston. South Carolina? Yeah, okay. And he just kind of peeled away.
Wow.
Like, probably just reported back. Yeah, they're getting out of here.
Word, yeah.
We'll leave them alone.
That's appropriate, though. That's nice.
Yeah.
For sure.
But, that crazy long guy says he's here to learn the Mofongo, and then he's all set. He's a Puerto Rican himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So.
All right.
But.
Can they hear me right now?
That mic's better outside. They might be able to hear you, but they might be picking you up through me as well.
Oh, okay.
So.
That crazy long guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know where are you at, that crazy long guy? I don't remember what state he's in. He's going back to Puerto Rico, he said, this fall for his birthday.
Oh,
I want to
that's
say,
great.
he said Puerto Rico in October, and Bahamas in November or something. He said that all earlier. I can't remember. They hear you 5x5. Derek, who's the guest? See, he did read this. Yeah, I'm not completely blowing you off. I'm not blowing you off. I just, maybe you don't know. I tell you how many times it's hard to get moving and get underway and get set. And I just need y'all to relax a little bit. We're on a boat. Well, we're on a boat. Y'all are at your desk or your car or your house and your recliner or something. But you're kind of with us here today. And we'll get you an intro because y'all rushed it the other day to get the intro. And now I got to edit a good intro. It's better when she's out there at the table. We can get her to introduce herself, what she does, what she's preparing. And then I can edit that video later. But when y'all rush it when we're live, then I got to get creative on my edits. So just chill. Like I say to Mariner when he's all amped up, just chill. Mariner's my little black lab.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a pit lab mix.
Okay.
Her name is Chispita. It
Gotcha.
means Sparky.
Okay.
Yeah, it's was my grandma's dog, actually, the one in Puerto Rico that I do the recipe for rice and beans for.
Okay.
And that dog lived to be 20 years old.
Wow.
She found her on the street and named her Chispita, so I thought that was a good luck with the name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I have had many nicknames in my life, but the girls in high school called me Sparky.
Oh, word.
And they called me Sparky because my dad is a firefighter, or is a retired firefighter now.
Uh-huh.
But he was a firefighter 32 years. 33. And for the parades in your teens, it was always somebody had to be Sparky for the parade. So
You were Sparky?
I was Sparky. Yeah.
Arroz con grandules. I do that for Christmas time.
He's in Mooresville, North Carolina. Okay.
Oh, where that's right outside of Charlotte. That's where I'm originally, well, not originally from, but moved from when I came down here.
Okay. I know he's from, he said, the east side of the island. Right? I sometimes get mistaken. Like, Teresa will never let me forget it. I said, yeah, she's like an hour outside of Dallas, and she's not. She's like 6 hours outside
Oh,
of Dallas.
geez.
So now Teresa, when she's like, when I'm sitting there trying to figure out direction, she's like, it's like an hour from my house. And I'm like, thanks, Teresa. Thanks for not letting me live that down.
He used to make it all the time.
But yeah, Charlotte. We do a fair amount. I sell for Cooper River Farm,
Mm-hmm.
and we do a fair amount of business up in Charlotte.
That's awesome.
Always can do more. There's a Peruvian style restaurant opening up, or has opened, Calle Sol, in the Charlotte area, that we made a specific cut for because the owner was like, in Lima, this is a cut.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a bone-in rib belly with skin on,
Interesting.
but it was only a certain part of the belly.
Okay.
So, like, it was the rib part, obviously, but it was a very interesting cut to do. And we sent, like, thousands of pounds to one of the guys is saying he's got to come here to get his cat card on Monday. Yes, I'll be around, Mike, if you're listening. But yeah, it's a really unique cut. We sent, I want to say, like 3,000 pounds to Charlotte. It's frozen, so they're just pulling from frozen inventory. But it was very interesting. Yeah, Sparky is the legendary firefighter dog, the Dalmatian. And yes, I was dressed up as Sparky for the parades. And it was an experience, but it was hot. And that's why they got the teenagers to do it, like the kids of the firefighters. I don't know why they didn't get the rookie firefighters to do it, right? Like, you would think that they would haze the rookies.
Exactly, haze. Uh-huh.
You would think that they would like haze the rookies with that, but they didn't. They got the kids.
Mm-hmm.
We might go to the left and have the marina in the backdrop.
Oh, that's real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
Yep, I wore a Dalmatian suit in the parades. Yep.
When I started working when I was like 14, and my first job was Chick-fil-A, and I was the cow.
You were the cow?
I was the cow. Yeah, I had fun though. But what is July 15th? It just happened. That is National Cow Day or something like that. So like I remember when I was my turn to do that.
The heat of the summer in a cow suit?
Yeah. And it was like a 12-hour shift for me. And I made they paid me $10 an hour. I thought I was so rich at the end of that. Because, I was like 15.
Yeah, you got $100, $120.
And I was like, in a cow costume for 12 hours. Who does that?
Yeah.
For $100, I don't know.
But
a 15-year-old. And I had so much fun though.
Yeah. There's mom's defending me, saying it had a fan in the head. It did have a fan right there in the muzzle, which was nice. And then it had a vest that you put ice packs in that like helped you. And I'm kind of ashamed to say this. I had a dolphin costume for a while when I had the dock business because my logo always had a dolphin on it. And I did buy a dolphin outfit. I just sent it back to the lady who made it for me because she said she might have a buyer for it. So hopefully she finds a buyer for it and I get a couple grand back because
That'd be
Like,
great.
Those costumes are not cheap. I want to say it was like $6.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Love it. Rocking the boat.
Yeah.
Now I see why you don't got a fryer on you.
Yeah.
It's just go everywhere.
Believe it or not, it wouldn't.
Really?
If the fryer is locked in place, it just moves a little bit, but it like you fill just below the line, and you just make sure you.
Yeah, I got a food truck. We be bumping, you know, and I got it like sealed pretty much whenever I'm moving, but it still be splashing.
Stray is asking if nobody had a real Dalmatian. So the fire department, the one time was getting 2 new trucks.
I'm gonna steal a water bottle.
Yeah, there's some right here behind you too.
Oh, word? I'll do that.
Those ones are probably like 70 degrees as opposed to the ones
like
outside.
90.
Yeah.
Boiling.
But they the city council, or I think maybe the safety director, they had the bright idea when they were ordering these 2 new fire trucks to ask for Dalmatians. Like, of course, you're buying multi-million-dollar pieces of equipment. The company's like, yeah, we'll give you some Dalmatians. Well, then, like, the fire department had to figure out what to do with Dalmatians then.
Oh, word.
And it's like, they obviously didn't keep them.
Yeah.
You know, they went home with a family, and that was it. Because, like, one, Dalmatians are not friendly dogs.
No, they're mean.
They're mean. And the other thing is when they're mean to kids.
And they're people particular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like, you don't want a mean dog around a firehouse where kids are coming through for school tours and all that. Like, it was a good idea, but like, we had a guy in the Army that like had a water bottle, and it was like, good idea fairy spray. And when you would like the good idea fairy would come out, he'd spray you.
Oh my God.
And like they needed that good idea fairy spray at that meeting when they were deciding to ask the company for freaking Dalmatians. But
it's been a while since I've been on a boat.
yeah.
Yeah. This is so cool though. You cook on a boat?
Yeah.
That's sick. I'm so excited. Like, that's awesome.
The live stream will probably get like 300-400 views.
Oh, that's cool.
And then when I go back and edit it, like I'll August and September go back and edit all these videos and start trickling stuff out. So like if you have like little nuggets, don't be afraid to be like, pay attention, Derek.
Okay, got it.
That way, like, I could, because like stuff can be made into shorts, stuff can be made into reels, like all that stuff. Like, we're live right now with the people here, but like I do have to go back and edit at some point. And like there's a hard drive that's recording it all.
Oh, cool.
So I do need to change it out once we get sputted down. That's why, folks, I'm telling you, y'all need to wait for a little bit. Let me get set up. You rush me, and then I don't have the right hard drive in. I'm telling you, I did get a little frazzled when the wall was out there. I was like, jeez. Because they're outside in the sun baking.
They're going to be cranky.
They could find something if they want to find it.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
They can find something. So it's like I went ahead, I put my flares, I put the horns, I put the life jackets, all of that out front when I was coming to the dock.
You're like, I have it, bro.
Like I was like ready to go through the whole checklist, but it's like I pulled up to the dock and he's just like, no. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure you're not going to be speeding in this thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be...
This is about as fast as it goes.
Okay. All right.
That does not go... Because we're fighting the wind and the current right now.
Do people ever like want to rent this?
Yeah, I haven't quite thought the whole concept out.
Yeah.
Because like Freedom Boat, the what do you call it? The fleet manager was just there, and he's like, "Would you be interested in like us chartering it at the dock, catering an event for our members?" And I'm like, "Sure."
Yeah.
Or like Scout Boats is doing a meetup soon and stuff like that, and it's like, okay,
Some good money in there.
yeah, because the big problem is when I took it off the pontoons and put it on the barge. Before all this, there was a food boat 1.0, as they call it in the chat.
Cute.
And it was originally, that white structure was on a pontoon.
Okay.
And I put it on the barge. So last year, when we were doing this marathon, that's what it looked like. So it looks infinitely better than it did last year, but it's still a sight.
Absolutely.
Let's see where we're gonna spud down.
Out of curiosity, what if I had to pee?
I can clean that up.
Okay, word. Just making sure. I have a bladder thing.
Okay.
I don't have to go now, but
It's
sorry if that's TMI.
No, it's kind of like a space toilet though. It's not. It's a water-free one.
Cool.
It just puts it in a Mylar bag.
Got it.
So
I ain't worried.
as long as you can use it, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go hit my jewel outside.
Okay.
Where? Here?
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah. Anywhere.
I just don't want to smoke in front of them.
Oh yeah. If you see
Underneath?
you can see the camera right there. That camera's the one that they're on.
Period. Word. Just so you know, I also brought some empanadas.
Nice.
I had to, because that's like how it all started, you know?
Yeah.
I brought 3 different kinds, and then also some mofongo. So whenever that fire oil gets hot, we're going to be rocking and rolling.
See how far that sputters down. Should be catching bottom somewhere in here. It's rolling on bottom, it's just not. It's a heck of a drop off here if it ain't touching.
Mm-hmm.
Thing's like 5 feet below the boat right now. Oh, there it goes. It caught.
Here we go.
Jesus, sorry.
Whippa!
That's gonna come out anyways.
Hurt.
There's the bottom.
Nice.
I spin this way or do I need to spin the other way? Oh, some pilings.
Oh, word?
Got nervous. I was like, did I just drop on a pipe? No, those are pilings.
Yeah. That would be horrifying. Empanadillas. Yeah, it's true. They are empanadillas.
You're getting corrected because you're speaking to a gringo?
I don't know. But the name of my business is Buena Compañía Empanadilla.
It sure is.
And then people don't know what empanadilla is, so I say empanadas. But really, like, the debate in Puerto Rico is, like, empanadas or pasteles.
Okay.
And, like, empanadillas are, like, big ones. And then empanadas or pasteles are, like, smaller.
Okay.
Yeah. Or, like, pasteles, I think more like... Or pastelillos. Pasteles are actually around Christmas time. They're like Puerto Rican tamales.
Okay.
Yeah, so pastelillos for empanadillas. Before I get corrected on that again.
When you're live on YouTube,
Yeah.
you get corrected a lot.
Oh, that's chill, man. Be interesting. Because Puerto Ricans are pretty stubborn, including myself.
It should be on the bottom.
It's a great view you got going on right there.
It doesn't suck, does it?
No, it's fucking great. Sorry.
You're
Should have told you. It's
You're
just
good.
a slip sound.
Let me go put those spuds in free spool so they like.
That crazy long guy. Don't feel bad.
What's he saying now?
I'm not meaning to correct. All right. So the frying's going to be in here, yeah?
Yeah.
All
yeah.
right.
I'll get that set up in a sec.
Cool. I can kind of start if that's cool.
What's that?
I can kind of start. Or you want me to wait?
You gonna go out there and start talking to him or what?
Oh, no. Just like start like putting the oil on the...
Yeah, I gotta hook. My plumber didn't do the propane, so I gotta hook the propane up.
I can do it.
Well, that's true. You wanna grab one of those? Yeah.
What's up?
They said, that was awesome. She says, I can do it. A lot of times it's like, for me, the first 20 minutes is just pure chaos because like the chef wants to get started.
Oh,
And
I'm chilling.
And I'm like,
Whatever you
I
need
gotta
me to
get
do,
this
bro.
done. I gotta get that done. Like, give me a second to get things set up. And it's like they're already in
Well,
there.
I can get it to a point where everything is just like set up, like to cook, but not cook. You know what I mean? And then we talk and chill. And
However you want. I mean, like I said, it's your show today.
is your boat, hon?
I will edit it however it needs to be edited. It's your
All right.
show today.
Well, how do you normally you do like a little bit inside, a little bit outside?
Yeah, like I'd like to do a lot of the prep and like coaching them through out here. You telling them the story, all that with the stuff.
I brought everything prepped,
That's fine.
like except for the actual mofongo process.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which I can fry the plantains in here and smash the mofongo out there.
Okay. That'll work.
Work.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna top the generator and then I'll be ready. This one, I'm gonna leave there.
Cool.
They might, inside, one mic picks up better than the other one, so when we're in here, we might put that one on.
Cool.
I don't know what they say. So,
Awesome.
we just need to,
Lighter.
I was playing with it earlier. What did I do? Might be not here.
It seems to be a little.
What's it?
It's not like all the way in.
Okay.
I don't know if you have a wrench.
Just lighter the wrenches.
I closed it because yeah.
Yeah, they joke on me. It's my hammer wrench because I use it for
A lot, I'm
a
sure.
lot of things.
Yeah.
If I just need the hammer right away, I will hit it with this.
Nice.
warming this one up too, or not? Really?
Not quite. I guess just the oil. Yeah. And then whenever I'm thinking I'll probably start with the empanadas and talk about those for a little bit, and then move on to the mofongo.
Okay.
I'm doing a skirt steak mofongo.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I have a piece of marinated skirt steak with me. I'll talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
Mix and everything. You can ask me questions, right? Because I don't do this stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'll guide you through it. So, I guess
What's that?
first couple questions. Where are we at?
We're on the Charleston food boat. Boom, drama strikes.
What the hell was that?
No.
Drama stripes.
I don't know if it was from over here or not.
Oh, it was definitely the stove.
Spooky.
See that? What was that?
Well, this is on, so.
Oh, these
yeah.
are on.
Yep.
That's exactly what the problem is.
Yeah.
They got left on there.
Yeah. So when you cut it on, all the.
That ignited.
Woohoo!
Well, we got the scare out of the way.
All right.
I swear it's not my first day on this boat. It is hers, but
Yeah.
so what are we doing today?
We're gonna be making some mofongo, and we're doing a skirt steak mofongo, so mofongo de churrasco, and we're also frying some empanadillas. We're a Puerto Rican business, and we're here in Charleston, and we're awesome, yeah. So,
Perfect. All right, let's get to it, I guess.
all right, cool. Well, in that case, right now we're just waiting on the oil to get hot.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Chupacabra.
Huh?
They said it's a chupacabra.
Chupacabra, oh my god. When I was younger, we had this old VHS tape it was about the chupacabra.
Yeah.
And it was I just remember the front cover of it was the chupacabra with red, just beady eyes, and me and my brother would watch it because it was supposed to be scary or whatever, but no, it was chill though. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the oil to get hot, and I'm gonna go grab some empanadas. This is the worst part. Putting on gloves never gets easier.
What's that?
Putting on gloves never gets easier.
Especially when it's hot.
Uh-huh. It's sticky.
You know, one trick I've learned is once you glove up, it's better to just throw multiple layers on and pull them off.
D-Heck would love that. It would kill me. I have.
If you go in most kitchens, because that's I sell food.
Yeah.
So I'm in a lot of kitchens.
Right.
And a lot of the chefs, they put multiple layers on because they can just peel them off. Because you never,
Yeah.
once your hands get sweaty in a pair of gloves,
It's horrible.
I mean, it's like you're like,
Uh-huh. Big time.
yeah.
Word. So I got 3 different empanadas for us to try.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is actually the carne papas empanada. It's going to be very nice once it's all cooked and stuff, when you get to see what's inside. But this bad boy is what got me to open the business in the first place. I actually got injured while I was at work by what I call a very conveniently located wet spot. That actually really sucked. But during that time, when I was on workers' comp, I went from working 80 hours a week to working nothing. So I got kind of crazy, and I started writing my business plan, which was originally a coffee shop concept. And then we switched from Good Company Coffee Lounge to Buena Compañía and Pañadilla. So that's where the Good Company part of it comes from. But I made these carne y papas empanadas all from scratch. I was so bored. Had my dog with me. We were just chilling. Started making some picadillo. Started making the dough for it. Rolled it out by hand, and they were fire. So I took a bite. And me and my roommates all had one, and we were like, all right, well, I could probably sell these. So then, now we're here with a food truck in Charleston, which is insane. And I'm on a boat making food right now, which is crazy. But yeah, so this is the baby. This is the carne papas empanada. It's the fan favorite one. I cannot take it off the menu. So many people have asked me never to do that. And I proposed it as an option one time, and everybody on Instagram went fucking freaking nuts, and they did not. Sorry, I have a potty mouth. We're going to work on that, though. This one is our veggie empanada. So it actually has caramelized peppers and onions in it. We have some mozzarella cheese, some roasted garlic, and some tomatoes in here as well. And so basically, we rotate out our vegetarian option for the empanada every week because I'd like to keep it as an option where it's something that vegetarians don't have to come back or vegans don't have to come back and get the same thing every single time. So it keeps it fresh for them, keeps it fresh for people who even are like the meat eaters because they're fire. But yeah, so this one gets topped with a little bit of chimichurri once it gets all nice and crispy and bubbly on the outside. And then this one is also like a creation of my own. This one is our guava barbecue empanada. So basically, we take our Puerto Rican style pulled pork, the pernil. It's slowly roasted for 12 hours, and then we pull it the next day. Mix it with a little bit of house-made guava barbecue sauce, and it has caramelized peppers and onions in it as well. So it's like a little sweet, a little savory. Love it.
And I don't know if the viewers caught it.
Yeah.
But can you show them how you know the three apart?
Okay, so for me, I know typically on the food truck, it's a secret, all right? So I used to do them all by hand. I used to do them all like this. This is the braid fold. I call this the sun fold. We do like, it looks like a little sunshine, like how you used to draw them when you were like a kid or whatever at the beach. So I actually do empanada classes where I teach people to do like different folds and stuff. At the beginning, I had to do it all by hand, and eventually I got this really sick empanada press. So at the beginning, I was able to tell which one's which by the different folds, which took way too much time. And now I have a press where if you look, like all of them will look like this, so they're consistent. But there's a little letter B on the corner there. And so B for beef, CH for chicken, P for pernil,
So I was wrong. I thought it was the fold.
Well, at the beginning it was like that,
Yeah.
but I have carpal tunnel at such a young age, and I'd like to make sure it doesn't get any worse. So
Gotcha.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so fire oil's still getting nice and hot. Let's see. It shouldn't take that much longer. It looks probably about like 3 more minutes or so. So while that's going, I'm going to go ahead and set up a little paper plate like I'm doing it at home.
Okay.
Little catcher for the empanadas, Nah, I mean... Going down. I love a black plate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's there, and I'm gonna go grab a couple toppings for the empanadas. All right. So this is that guava barbecue sauce I was telling you about.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It smells awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah. So it's basically I start with a little bit of onions, and I sweat the onions out like super low, super slow until they're basically like translucent. I then take that and I mix it with a little bit of our guava paste, and let that all come to like kind of like a homogeneous. After the onions, the guava paste, we start building the barbecue sauce. Where I'm from in North Carolina, so both of my parents are from Puerto Rico, and I was born in Greensboro, North Carolina. So basically, in North Carolina, there's like a huge split of like barbecue sauce, and it's right at the Lexington line, which is very close to like High Point, North Carolina, which is where I grew up, and people really be beefing out there for their barbecue, and it's either ketchup or it's mustard, and I'm a ketchup bitch, all right? I gotta say that. I am ketchup, 100%. So we start building that ketchup-based barbecue sauce, and it has a little bit of Worcestershire. I put a little bit of cumin, has some adobo. I also, let's see, what else do I throw in there? I already said Worcestershire, some brown sugar, so it's like sweeter for sure. Yeah. But with the saltiness of the pernil, when it's all mixed together in that empanada, it's just incredible. Like, who doesn't want a sweet and salty? Like, I'm that person. Also, do you like my pink gloves?
Love your pink gloves.
I love the pink gloves.
Yeah.
Every box they donate a little to breast cancer.
Really?
Yeah, so that's part of the reason I got it. My stepmom, she survived breast cancer, and my aunt right now, she's going to survive it as well. So, yeah, it's dope. I think that the oil's looking like it's getting to be pretty ready. I'm sure that you people know when oil's looking like it's ready. It kind of just starts to move like water instead of moving like oil. So, yeah. We're going to go in with the guava barbecue one first. See if we're getting some action. Woo! We're not going to put that there. All right, there we go. Oh, yeah. And I don't personally want it to get stuck on the bottom like that whenever you're pan frying and stuff. So I'm just going to give it a little gentle nudge. So it makes that little barrier between the bottom. That number. I'm going to go ahead and drop the beef one in there too.
You want to use this instead of yours as far as the pan? Have you ever played with one of these?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll mess around with that. These are my little induction burner pans I have on the food truck. All right. Going in part 2.
Might just hit with a quick wipe just because
Absolutely, yeah.
humidity and everything changes things.
For sure. I'm going to go toss this. A little sizzle action. Love a little sizzle action. And we're going to wait to do the veggie one because, you know.
Yeah, they're made in Hanahan.
What?
That pan's made in Hanahan.
In Hanahan?
Yeah.
What kind of metal is this?
It's sheet metal.
Okay, work.
They're really nice pans. Don't let mine fool you. The humidity kills them out here.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it was like a blend of like aluminum and iron. I don't know. I'm a weirdo when it comes to that stuff. I'm super into that stuff. All right, so we got barbecues cooking. Woo! It is very pretty. Look at that golden brown deliciousness. So we're doing these first, little voice crack. I'm doing these first so that we can snack while we're waiting on that mofongo, because if you know mofongo, it takes a little bit of extra time to make. But yeah, rocking and rolling. I'm gonna do a part 2 of the paper towel nonsense. Typically, you know when they're done when they start floating. But, I mean, obviously this one's done, it's floating. However, I don't like the way that it looks like that. I'm a very nice, even, golden brown, crisp. Look at them little bubbles.
Those look delicious.
So now I got a little extra room in the pan, so I'm going to throw in the veggie.
Veggie?
Yep, that cheesy goodness from that veggie. There we go.
So this is what makes your truck famous.
It's not famous yet. But you know, I would say the beef and potato is really what keeps me in business. I mean, it's just great. I have eaten a lot of them, like a crazy amount of them. So I think something that makes the empanadas different that I do is I do the toppings on top. One, so that you know which one's which, and two, so like basically every topping that I think of, or like the sauces I put on top, is something that's really going to go super well with what's inside. So for example, like the vegetarian one, I'm doing a little bit of my chimichurri on that, which is 100% make it myself, green, and basically it's kind of like a rosemary chimichurri. It's got fresh rosemary, cilantro, garlic. It has a little bit of red pepper flakes in there, fresh lemon juice, extra virgin olive oil. What else did I put in there? A little bit of thyme. So it's like majority of this is just all blended fresh herbs. And this is actually the sofrito that we make. This is the basis of Puerto Rican cooking.
Sofrito is the basis of all Latin cooking.
It is so good. Puerto Rican sofrito is a little bit different. Yep.
Yeah.
So we do a blend of red bell peppers, green bell peppers. I do red and white onion just for the color and also the flavor. We do a little bit of cilantro, extra virgin olive oil, fresh garlic, and we're here some popping.
Talking to you.
Hello, little guy. You ready? Woo-hoo! You could tell this one's got a little cheesiness action going to it. So we'll do a little bit of that, and shaboom. Do you have spoons that I can use for this? If not, I can glove it up. It's just not professional.
They don't need to be worried about heat, right? So we can just go with the throwaways.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
We're not worried about heat. You got
Word. Amazing. Thank you. All right, so going down the clown. Shovel. So we got guava barbecue in the back, so I'm gonna go ahead and top it with our guava barbecue sauce. You can kind of see a little bit of them onions going on in there. After that, we're hitting the veggie here in the middle with our house-made chimichurri, that rosemary chimichurri. And again, what's inside the veggie is going to be caramelized peppers and onions, some mozzarella cheese, and oven-roasted tomatoes. Top with the chimichurri.
This is just torture right now.
It smells good, doesn't
It smells unbelievable.
So then we got the sofrito right here. Oh, shoot. One thing I forgot to mention about this sofrito, actually, one of the most important things that's so freaking hard to find in Charleston to put inside is called recao. Recao is an herb that's very similar to cilantro, but it has a ever so slightly different flavor profile. You know how some people have that thing with cilantro where they can't have it because it tastes like soap. I have noticed that people who have that and they also tried the recao is different. It's a different story. Like it,
Really?
I think that maybe for some people it works like that, but for the most part, if you're like that and you want to try cilantro and you want to enjoy it, try recao. Just good luck finding it. They have it at Asian markets sometimes.
The one over there by Sherwin-Williams, probably?
Is that off of
On Rivers?
Yeah, H&L Market.
Yeah, the one right there by
Yep.
526 and Rivers. Yeah.
H&L Market, and then also the Saigon Market here in Charleston has it as well.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. So these are the empanadas. These are just a couple of them. We have like 8 different kinds of empanadas on our trailer, which keeps me very busy, as well as peeling plantains and all that. But yeah, if you want, I can split them open and you can see all the goodies inside. Or you want to hold off?
Let's do that out there.
Do it outside?
That's what'll make it.
All right. Where? Oh, yeah. So, we'll go ahead and take that first one here. This is going to be our carne papas.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. So, I actually I really like using the best ingredients I can. So inside here, you're going to find obviously fresh bell peppers and certified Angus beef because I don't mess around. Certified. All right, this one's going to be great. This one's going to have that nice little cheese pull to it.
Oh, here we go. Here,
Oh, yeah.
cheese pull.
Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Woo! Super good. And then last but not least, this one's actually my favorite that I've made, the guava barbecue with that slowly roasted pulled pork. So good. Caramelized peppers and onions in there.
Mm.
If you're going to try one, you should try this one.
What? If you're going to try one, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'm going to try.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A little sweet, a little savory.
Mm-hmm. No, that's delicious.
Thank you. 12 hours in the oven overnight. And then like the dough is nice and flaky and crispy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then of course you gotta try the beef one, which is our most classic one everyone loves so much. You know it's good when you see like a thick chef, you know what I mean? Yeah, my stuff is so good I eat it all the time. Probably too much.
I don't think I'm eating vegetables, am I?
You got some veggies in there, you know what I'm saying?
They're making fun of me.
Oh. Oh, I see myself up there. That's
Yeah,
what's up.
as a meat salesman, they're always like, you need to get more vegetables.
Yeah, can see that. For sure. Word.
That's the beef.
Yes. Add avocado on it. That would be awesome. It would be. Be a fire.
His MO is avocado on everything.
Okay.
His website service is avocado. Like the name has avocado.
Oh my gosh. Avocado's pretty good. It's great for you too.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought all the stuff for some good mofongo too. Do you want a Sprite?
I'm gonna take it.
Okay, word. I'm gonna have a Sprite.
Yeah, have a Sprite.
Awesome. My single raw garlic clove. Oven roasted Tom's.
That's a good question.
What's up? Oh man, I'm covering my mic.
How much does that sell for?
The empanadas? Empanadas are $6.50 each. There's about 2.5 to 3 ounces of filling in each empanada. Not that I need to justify the price. The quality of the ingredients and the time spent is there. But they're $6.50 a la carte, or you can do like a mini meal. It's one empanada with a side of grandma's rice and beans. That's going to be $12. It's a fat side of rice and beans. You can do a double up, which is 2 empanadas and any side. So we also do like tostones, amarillos, arroz con habichuela. We do French fries, croquettes, or you could do 3. And I also do like a family style like plate. It's called the fiesta platter, and it comes with 5. You get bolitas de mofongo, and you also get tostones and amarillos. So it's like 5 huge empanadas and like a bunch of plantains for $50 to share. So. Yeah.
Coming in here, huh?
Oh yeah.
So they've heard it. They've actually heard it even as recent as today.
Yeah.
So Mofongo, I was in Bayaman. I think we actually went to Old San Juan though, where I had my first plate in Mofongo.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an Italian last name, so I was a little cocky because they go, "Do you like garlic?" And I go, "Of course. I got a last name that starts in a vowel, ends in a vowel. It's got a couple vowels in between. Yes, I love garlic."
Yeah.
I did not realize how much Puerto Ricans
Love garlic.
That was a miserable night.
Oh no.
Like, it was delicious, but
the rest of the night, your mouth
it was just
was
so much garlic. And it, like, gut everything was like, that was overwhelming. So it was a little bit relieving to see.
I'm not even going to use the whole thing.
To see that.
Yep.
Because I was like, how much garlic is she going to be bringing aboard?
Well, one thing that's a little bit different about the mofongo that I make is I use a blend of fresh garlic, and I also have roasted garlic. So the roasted garlic is completely like, it's more of a, that's not sweet, but it's more of like a umami kind of flavor to it. It's still garlicky, but you get a little bit of that like creamy texture for that as well when you mash the plantains. So it helps with not being so like astringent with the garlic, the fresh garlic a little bit, because it's cut in half with that roasted garlic. But yeah, so it's like a pretty even kind of garlic taste, I guess is what you would say.
All right, so I'm getting yelled at in chat because
what's up?
I don't think we've actually done it.
What?
Let's do an intro, who you are.
Oh, I don't think we did it.
I threatened them, said, let me get anchored down, let me get set up.
And
then we didn't do it.
Okay, you're right, we didn't do it. I'm Victoria Martinez. What else do I say for the intro?
What's the name of the...
Okay, yeah, all right, so rewind. Hi, my name is Victoria Martinez, and I have the food truck called Buena Compañía en Panadería. We're located inside Charleston, South Carolina. We do Puerto Rican street eats and empanadas, so we have a pretty decent sized menu. We have like 8 different empanadas to choose from. We offer 4 different kinds of mofongo. We do a shrimp and a classic Creole style sauce. We do a skirt steak mofongo with caramelized peppers and onions, mushrooms and tomatoes with chimichurri on top. We also do a little pickled red onions on top. That gets topped on all of the mofongo that we have. We do our pernil mofongo, which is a slowly roasted pulled pork, and we also have a vegan mofongo for vegetarians, vegans, everybody who wants to have that kind of option. And we opened September 2nd, 2022 at Odyssey Bottle Shop on James Island.
So you're coming up on 2 years this fall.
Yeah, we are. 2 years. And
you're still loving it?
I feel like I love it a lot more now than I did at the beginning because that first year is like when I made it to that first year mark, the relief that I felt was insane because I was like, all right, cool. I'm not going to be in the statistic of like within that first year, you know, like however many businesses or restaurants or food trucks go out of business just from not making it or being able to make it through that first year. So yeah, almost to year 2.
Nice. I think that's an intro. Does that suffice? Are y'all okay now? Can we move on with the show? Is that a good enough intro?
Victoria. Hi, Victoria. All right. Well, who is D. Wenzel?
Wenzel?
Do I know them? Do
No.
I know you?
No, they're just saying hey.
What's up? All right. So
Wenzel's down in Florida. Wenzel, I was trying to get her to buy a T-shirt off of my website,
Oh, okay.
and she said she's in, was it Crystal River, just there north of Tampa? She's like, I can't buy that T-shirt. You want to know why she can't buy the T-shirt?
What does it say?
It's got it's the software that streams.
Okay.
Every now and then
Well, la la.
every now and then it decides it's
It's done.
I might have been getting censored. They might have been censoring me.
Did I swear that
No,
much?
no, I'm talking about this.
Oh.
I might have been getting censored because Dwinzel won't buy this T-shirt. But I did because she's like, we have a life-size manatee statue right there in our town.
Oh, and it says we missed it, so it probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Awesome.
So it was like, I asked her. I said, well, if I was to send you a T-shirt you can put on that manatee statue,
Yeah.
what size is it? She immediately goes 5XL. I'm like, so you put T-shirts on that statue before.
Yeah.
You know what size T-shirt it takes to go on that statue.
Yeah.
Like right off the rip.
Well, I guess I'll start making Mofongo then, yeah?
Okay.
All right, cool. It might be a little bit back and forth. But that's
fine.
cool.
That's
awesome. So, Mofongo. I guess I can explain what Mofongo is, just in case anybody doesn't know. Yeah?
Yeah.
So Mofongo is actually something we're pretty popular for in Charleston. I feel like we're the only ones that keep it on their menu like all the time. I hate gloves. I mean, I love them, but yeah, they suck to get on. So Mofongo is green plantains. We get them while they're as green as can be. We peel them and we cut them into chunks like about this big, about an inch or so. And so what we do with them now is we'll take them inside. We're going to fry them until they're cooked all the way. While they're frying, which probably takes about 6 minutes or so, we're going to be getting our little mixture ready, which is what I smash the mofongo with, because if you try to smash just the plantain, it's going to be really dry. And that's not the texture that you look for from mofongo. So, I guess we'll bring our plantains. Hey. This is just water. Can I just... Nope. Word. Plantains for the fishies. So, roughly for the mofongo, for the size, how I do it on the truck is I'll typically measure a pint container. I forgot a pint container, so we're going to pretend like this is half of a quart container that we're going to be rocking with. And basically we'll pop these suckers in, make sure it's hot. I lowered it earlier. Yeah, we're good to go. Well, I guess while that's rolling, we're gonna start our steak too. Our steak mofongo. Oh, does this need to be lit? Awesome. Awesome. Oh, sorry. There you go. Cool. So this is actually some roasted garlic oil I have. What I do with the, obviously I have some of that roasted garlic I was talking about earlier that I use for the mixture for the mofongo. And so instead of getting rid of all this delicious flavor from the extra virgin olive oil I roasted the garlic with, I use it to cook. Smart. You're gonna hit it with that garlic infused olive oil. I have a very beautiful piece of skirt here that's marinated in some Sofrito. She's a beast. So we're gonna let this get nice and hot, and we're gonna sizzle it up in that pan. You know what I mean? All right. Sizzle, 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 sizzle. This is huge. But I do this like I'm essentially making the same portion that you get on the truck. And I'm telling you, it's bad. I swear like a sailor. Alright, you can hear that sizzle. She getting hot. Specifically with skirt steak, you got this side here. It's got all that fattiness on it. You got this side here that's even worse. We're gonna go for the side that's prettier. Because whenever you sear stuff, you always go presentation side down. Ooh, I touched the pan. Fun.
Yeah, that'll burn.
So then, after we get this skirt steak all nice and pretty, right before I go to flip it, I add in our mushroom mix, which I'm going to stir around here for a second. So, it's our mushroom mix right here. You got some button mushrooms, which I'm extremely particular about cooking. The mushrooms has to be a super hot pan, a little bit of extra virgin olive oil or the garlic oil, and has to be super hot pan. You throw your mushrooms in there and you salt them immediately. So when you salt anything immediately in a hot pan, it's going to help draw that moisture out of them. And for me, I like the mushrooms to be nice and brown, and moisture prevents browning. So what we're going to do is hot pan, salt, and fresh thyme. And I just throw fresh thyme in there and I cook them until they're nice and this size and brown and pretty. That's from the freezer. There you go. Typically when you're searing stuff, I wouldn't really move it around, but I like the sizzle. All right. Plantains are cooking. Steak is cooking. Let's set this outside real quick. All right.
I try to make a little bit of content for them if I can.
Of course. Always. So now that we got her nice and brown, I'm actually just going to cut off the heat because this is skirt steak. I don't want it to be like well done really. And since this is actually just for me and Derek, I am going to go for like a medium well. But skirt steak's a little tricky to do that with. I'm going to add in that mushroom mix from heaven. let that get nice and hot. And so while that's resting, we're gonna check our plantains to see if they're ready to be smashed. So to do that, I try to find the largest plantain that's in the group. And what you're gonna do is just take whatever you got here, you're gonna cut it in half. This is obviously nowhere near done. And why? Because everything in the inside is gonna be this color here. It's hard on the inside, it's still raw. So basically once everything is cooked, I'll show you what it looks like when it's good to go. So I'm gonna take this outside and set the steak to rest. And while that happens, we're gonna make our mofongo mix. So she resting. I'll grab one of these so I don't ruin this lovely wooden table. All right, so mofongo mix. Little Food Network magic action. That's what I call when I have like stuff already ready and I'm like, oh, I had like, first you're gonna put it in the oven and then they already pull one out and you're like, but I made this yesterday. Yeah, so little Food Network magic. This is our compound butter we use for the mofongo. If it wants to open on me, it'd be great. So this is a mixture of butter, roasted garlic puree, and adobo. And so this right here for us is garlicky. I'm not going to lie, so I'm sorry about that. But
That's going to be just fine.
It's going to be great. So I'm just going to use a little bit, since we're just making one mofongo here. It's just a little bit, maybe a little bit more. For that, because also you have to remember we got the roasted garlic that's coming from the butter. So that's going to go right into the macojete. And I'm just going to smash until it's as fine as I want it. So that's like pretty smashed, right? So then I'm going to take roughly, I've done this a bunch of times, so it's going to be easier the more you do it. But I basically know how much of this butter I need to use. So I'd say it's about like 2.25 tablespoons of the butter mix that I have. And we're just going to get that ready for our plantains to bathe in. All right, so steak is resting. Plantain mix has been made. And now we shall return to check the plantains and see if they're ready to go. All right. Any questions?
I don't have questions. Do they have questions? Chef's joining us on our lunch break. Chef Sibby.
Hey, how you doing, Chef?
I missed these.
All right.
They don't look good because I destroyed them. They look good. They just don't look good. Oh, we're about to see what is it done, you think?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. It's done.
I'm going to tell you guys a pro tip about mofongo too. So I just pulled these out of the fryer. I stick them in the macojete and I wait and let them steam up against each other so that the outside isn't as crispy. And what that's going to do is just help my arm a little when I go to smash it. It's going to make it a little bit easier for me. So we'll let that rest just for a moment here. And I'll get a little bit more organized while that's happening. ahead and grab a plate as well. That would be great.
Which
Huh?
You want to figure out which one you want to
Sure.
plate it up on?
Yeah. I like the black ones. Ooh, this one's nice too, though.
I got a friend at
This is nice.
the Florence
Great.
Restaurant Supply over there on Cosgrove,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm just like, Heather, when you got samples, I'll take them
Oh, yeah. 10.
because it's just for plating, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all they are, right? For plate presentation.
Word. So now what we're going to do is we're going to smash her up. You smell that garlic already hitting you in the face.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining, not yet.
So you just want to keep smashing until you get to the point. Sorry, splash zone. You want to keep smashing until you get to the point till it kind of like starts to form that ball on its own. And it becomes very smooth. Sorry if you hear me heavy breathing into the microphone.
It smells delicious.
It is a work of a labor of love and intention. All right, so as it starts to pick itself off of the corners, we're gonna start to form the mofongo. So I always give it a good scraping because you don't want none of this goodness to go to waste. You'll go around town. Bring it around town, right? It's smooth. She's gorgeous. She's got that lovely texture. That's like perfect for mofongo, in my opinion. Any Puerto Ricans out there say different. I don't know. Your mama don't know how to cook.
Careful. Puerto Ricans stab each other over less.
Huh?
I said y'all stab each other over less.
Oh, we will. I'm just looking for my little core container. I may have stuck somewhere else.
Your little
Oh, boom. Got it. Ah, bonked. All right, so typically I have a pint container to help me form this, but we're rocking with a quart today. You can use anything, really, as long as you can get it out. So I'm smashing her down and smoothing her out. If we were doing a mofongo relleno, which is a stuffed mofongo, we'll take the pilon here and we'll smash a hole inside. So I guess we're going to do that. So that's how you get the filling on the inside. So we're going to go ahead and take the skirt steak. And this is the grain here. If you're familiar with skirt steak, you know you want to cut against the grain. So we're just going to go ahead and give her a nice little slicey dice. That food will be rocking.
Yeah.
Right. I like to throw it back into the pan when I'm stuffing the mofongo itself. And I get it all mixed in there with all them goodies. There's peppers, onions, mushrooms. Tossing it right back in there. Removing the glove. Tossing the glove. I'm just going to mix it all up in together. My peppers, onions, mushrooms, garlic, skirt steak, marinated goodness. So now we're going to take this, slide it right into that hole. That's what she said.
Crazy.
All right. And then we're going to flip her. So typically this is where the pint container that's about half the size comes in handy. Because when I go to flip this, it's all going to go poop to the bottom. And I'm just going to hope and pray that the mofongo itself lands on top of all the filling. You see? So we're just going to do a little
We'll touch up.
culinary coverage here. Right? So you see it's smooth. That's the perfect thing. You see a lot of cracks in your mofongo, it's going to be dry. That's all I'm going to say. We're going to finish it off here. I'm having so much fun doing this. And that's not the best part.
That's not the best part?
No. The best part is the chimichurri, the pickled onions. And we're going to add some of these delicious tomatoes on top. So the tomatoes, the chimichurri, and the pickled red onions are really going to help cut with the acidity, it's really going to help cut that umami from the mushrooms and that fattiness from the steak and the mofongo. So this is like a super, super well-balanced, this is my baby mofongo right here. I love her. You can do a little bit of pickled red onions right on top as well. And that right there is the mofongo. Check it.
That is crazy.
Very proud of her. I'm gonna go grab my phone as well, and
Oh, for sure.
awesome. I'm gonna tidy up just a second though, because my
Of course, Hank wants to call right during this class. You're going to the red phone, dude. You're going to the red phone.
here. You want this in the back?
Yeah, there we go.
All right. That's my boo.
That, y'all, I know we joke with you on YouTube saying, I wish you had smell-o-vision. And look at that. Look at how tasty all that looks.
I can't wait for you to try it.
We're going to have to get a picture of you holding
Oh, okay.
your crazy creation.
Awesome. Which way does this look better? A little bit this way?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. So we do it vegan with vegetables. We have it with the pork. And we also do it with shrimp and obviously the steak. Plus, I will eat it a bunch in October. Oh, are you coming? You coming down in October?
No, he's going to Puerto Rican.
Oh, yeah, that's what you were mentioning.
Go ahead and take the first.
Oh, no, that's all you, honey. I eat mofongo all the time. All the time.
What's that?
I eat mofongo all the time. That first bite's for you.
Okay, cool. What are we doing, dude? Just coming in?
Yeah, go for it. You can destroy the whole thing.
Smash her down.
Oh, yeah.
Man, she's crying over there. You can't see her crying. I just destroyed her creations. Come on, dude. I hate it for y'all. I hate it for y'all that you can't try that thing. That is delicious.
Thank you.
Freaking crushed it.
Appreciate it.
That is delicious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all are missing out.
You gotta try it with the plantain.
Yeah, I barely got any of that.
Mofongo is tricky though. It's hard for me to teach it to other people because I have to have like a lot of them go out at one time because it can be a little too dry, it can be a little too moist, it can be, but like very happy with the texture and the consistency of how this one came out. Most of the time they come out like this, so yeah, most. If not, I have to redo it, and I will redo it because it has to be perfect every time. But yeah.
Ah man. Beautiful height, no broken sauce, 5 stars, colorful. Wow. Yeah.
Thank you.
Even with it right there, with how I tore into it, it still looks damn good.
Thank you. Get it from that back side.
Try these pickled onions.
They're all right.
They're all right.
They're all right. They're good to eat with everything.
Careful.
Oh, well, I mean, they got the.
Yeah.
They got that little chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Go get some plantains. You got to. But is this as garlicky as the last one you had?
This is delicious.
Nice and balanced?
I'm not going to regret this one.
Good. Makes me happy. I have made this a bunch of times, obviously, for other people, but I actually think this might be my first time eating it.
Really?
The skirt steak one specifically, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's delicious.
Howdy!
What's that? We're just filming. What's that? I move around, but I film. I film with different chefs. So, yeah. I mean, we've got
some empanadas.
Yeah, we got some empanadas if you want to try her empanadas.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, we broke into them, so I mean, they're split in half, but you're good. You hungry? Oh, we're not going to be here that much longer.
Yeah.
I didn't beat you to it. I didn't beat you to anything. I'm just making videos. You can. We're on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a food truck and I'm cooking on his show.
Yeah, she sells around town with the food truck.
Yeah. Have a good day, y'all. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
The state of South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda
The plantains
sucks.
we get around here are usually very fibrous and not very tasty these days. That's probably because they're from Ecuador. Actually, the Ecuadorian plantains are the least meaty and way too fibrous. They're like half skin and half. I only get those in the case of emergencies. I can't find the ones from Colombia. Yeah, for real. Yep. I got some stuff for your treasure chest, too.
Yeah, we need to do the treasure chest. The treasure chest. Is this it over here, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go ahead
Awesome.
and let me find something to get you to sign it.
Oh, cool, yeah. I got 3 different things.
You know where that paint pen went earlier that you picked up the road?
I put it inside those 2 bowls that you had sitting. I'm gonna use them. Use that to sign it?
Sign one of them.
Okay. I'm gonna do the hot tomato summer. I feel like that's gonna come out.
Sign the bill.
Yeah. Cool. Ooh.
So you're doing a Duke's Hot Tomato Summer Special.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
So that is actually gonna be a cornmeal sandwich, so slowly roasted pulled pork. That's like our bread and butter right there. It's on pan sobao, which is Puerto sweet bread. I call it like if a hoagie and a Mallorca had a baby, kind of like that. So it's like, you know, they actually come like this big, but it's a very airy, slightly sweet bread. So it's coming with that, sriracha mayo, obviously fresh local tomatoes, the pulled pork, and what else I put on there? I had something else on there that just made it like pop, but I can't remember right now off the top of my head. Might be either the pineapple jalapeno salsa. I think so. Washington State. Word. They do stray, but the restaurants buy them up. That's a fact. Mm-hmm. That's my fault. You can't find any plantains. I got them all.
So we're going to put that stuff in the chest.
Awesome. The hot tomato summer. Ooh, I've had this. This is incredible, yeah. Oh, wow, there's Duke's mayo in here, too.
Yeah, you put it right next to Duke's.
Awesome. I got Buena Compañía hat and our shirt as well. Treasure chest.
There we go.
Yeah.
I put it on that camera, and then we just hang out for a minute.
Cool.
And then, like I said, it's your show, so you got anything else to say to him?
This is my first time I've ever done anything on camera. Ever. It was hard for me just to look into the camera.
It was what?
It was hard for me to look into the camera. This is my first time I do anything on camera, so yeah. Oh look, we got a straggler.
Yeah, we got one straggler. Now, there's a difference in plantains.
There is a huge difference.
Because there's those plantains that are the starchy ones.
Yeah, so the...
And then there's the ones you use for like Maduros.
Uh-huh. So they're all the same plantain.
Okay.
But you let the green plantain ripen like a banana would.
Okay.
Right? And so then they just become naturally sweet.
Okay.
And then you chunk them and you fry them. Yep. You have talked with what's his name? Cam from Blackout Burger?
Yeah, Cam from Blackout, and then Jeremy
from Smash City.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you done anything with them?
Jeremy's gonna come out. Cam's
weird. Love you, Cam, though.
Cam
makes good food.
When it was
When it was what?
When I was on the pontoon.
Uh-huh.
Cam was one of my first customers.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, when we went out there, Cam came up and was like, "I'll buy a burger off you." And I'm like, "This is no pressure, huh?"
Wow.
Because he does a damn good burger.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay.
That's dope. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to fight the state yet to get it permitted.
Like for selling food on the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess it makes sense for private events and stuff. People ask you to go out there and. Yeah, I guess that is hard.
Yeah. Like it would have to be bigger. I'd pretty much have to build a full kitchen, 3 well sinks and everything.
Yes, you would. Yeah. 100%. Unless you were doing something very simple like cold cuts or sandwiches.
Nobody wants to do something simple because then they go buy a book something. Why are they going to buy it from you?
Because you're on a boat.
Mhm.
Because they're on a boat.
Mhm.
Go somewhere with a lot of boat traffic that doesn't have, like, not next to the Charleston Crab House. You know. I've never eaten there at the Crab House before.
Really?
Nope, never in my life. So you think that was fine?
That was perfect.
Yeah?
Yeah, you crushed it.
Word. Awesome.
I mean, here, let me send you that picture. Here. Look how good that turned out.
Oh my God. Yeah. Thank you so much. So funny because I actually have sun poisoning right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I went out. Look at that.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Sunscreen.
I did it.
You did it, but you didn't.
Exactly. Yeah. You'd think I'd learn by now. I do not. You are looking for other people though to do this, right?
Yeah, I got a couple more days I need to fill.
Okay. I have a couple people I can recommend that I think they would like.
Okay.
There are other food truck people, but
That's perfect. They're passionate. Food truck people are passionate.
they are. They are. That's for sure.
I mean, because you think about it, right? Like, they took everything you got, buried it into a truck.
Uh-huh.
You drive it down the road, hoping that you're going to make your money back and then some.
Yeah.
Like, if there's a little bit of, it's a balance between crazy and passionate, right?
100%. And I'd say it's about, the balance is like 70-30. Crazy 70.
70?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Well,
definitely,
it's a good thing you're Puerto Rican.
yeah, I would say one of the biggest, there's been like 3 things that have been hard about the food truck.
Yeah.
The first one being, I've had to move commissary kitchens for DHEC. I'm in 4 different, this is my 4th place
Really?
in 2 years. First one closed down, moved to into Wind and Waves Brewing. Still go there every Saturday. And then after that, we moved into Brew Lab, where I signed a year-long contract. And then they got bought out 2 months after I was there. And so they gave me the boot. I just moved into our newest commissary kitchen, Ghost Kitchen off of Dorchester.
Yeah.
That was June 18th. It's like boom, 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 boom. And then one thing specifically food related is like I have had multiple people come to the food truck and be like, oh, tú no eres de la isla, entonces tú no eres boricua. Like, you're not from the island, so you're not Puerto Rican, right? That is 100% what I have been told like my whole life. It's like I'm too white for Hispanic people and I'm too brown for white people, you know, because I'm Puerto Rican born in the States. So people have a lot of issues with that I'm not born on the island.
It's funny because, like...
But they come back and they buy my food.
Yeah. Well,
that's the best part.
Puerto Ricans are going to talk shit regardless.
Uh-huh.
Especially to other Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
Like, my former business partner, his wife, she's Galician from Spain, but raised in Bayamon. And her family's in Bayamon, her brother's in Bayamon, all that stuff. But it's funny because it's like the one daughter, Pepe, like loves the sun, embraces tan, and then Allie is like pale. She looks like a Galician, the jet black hair, but you know, but white.
Yeah.
And it's so funny to see the difference between just the systems.
It's like my brother. Like you can see like there's definitely choice that is presented to you when you're given like in that situation.
And some of it's, you know, like my brothers, like they have more of the olive complexion than I do. Like complexion wise, I'm American, so I've got, like, I'm a mutt. I'm Irish, Italian, German, and Greek. Mostly Irish and Italian, but there's a little bit of German and a little bit of Greek in there.
Yeah.
And it's funny, like the brothers have more of the olive tone. on their skin.
Mm-hmm.
Where like me, if I get color, it's only because I'm outside.
Yeah.
Like if I'm inside for the winter, I go pale. And like they will stay olive.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just genetics.
Oh, I get white as hell in the winter time.
Yeah.
I do. But catch me in the summer, it's the only time I look Puerto Rican. Yep.
Let's put that in.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. This is awesome. I will tell the gorditas locas about this.
Okay.
They're amazing.
Gorditas.
She does insane birria. Like, we do collaborations with her, and we do like a birria empanada.
Okay.
And dip it in like consomme and everything. God, dude, this sounds so good. So good.
Now, I know it's just a side, but because I love street corn so much, I want somebody to come out and
She has street corn.
Okay.
She's got street corn. She can do probably street corn and like some tacos because they mostly work off of flat top. That's why you have one of those. So that would be good.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of street corn.
Yeah, their street corn's fire too. They
Is
do they do it fresh all the time, like 100% fresh. Yep, I help them prep occasionally. I actually go around to multiple different trucks and just help them out.
Any restaurant can be a commissary kitchen here too. They have to register, right? Any restaurant could be a commissary kitchen here. They just have to register and go through them.
I think so. They have to have the appropriate requirements and previous sink. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe that's how you can get around that.
Well, that's what they're saying. They're like, why can't a waterfront restaurant? And I'm like, because a waterfront restaurant.
That's what I was thinking, though. Like,
But they would want to compete with. Because I'm competing with them if I start.
Well,
if I start selling on the water, I'm competing with them.
Compete with them. Why not?
But their barrier of entry would then be just, okay, let's not let them have a commissary kitchen.
Yeah, but if you get this set up to the point where you can make it like that, then you just get this licensed as a commissary kitchen and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just need like I feel like just like a small refrigerator right here or like a tiny little 3-bay sink in the corner. I did that on purpose. Not really. But yeah, no, that would be so cool.
Really, it would need to be set up to where I can't, like, because right now I got a lot of space used so I can live on it.
Yeah.
And it would need to be set up to where I can't live on it because I'm going to have to give that space up.
100%, yeah.
You know, and if I did that, it'd be fine to sell. But then, like right now, the goal, like for me and the channel, is I want to be able to take this show on the road, and I want to be able to go cook in Hilton Head with some chefs, or go cook in Georgetown with some chefs, and bounce around a little bit and cook with different chefs, like Savannah.
Yep.
You know, it's another culinary scene right down the river. You know, it'd take me a day to get there, and you just cook with chefs.
That's awesome.
But I got to get either sponsors for that, or I got to get YouTube making money.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy though. I think it's a very unique thing. I think you can definitely. People make money on YouTube. They get it from views, you know.
Yeah, I just gotta start getting views.
Well, I feel like you're doing the right thing. You're building organically. You're having local people come in. They have. I don't have a huge following, but I have some. You know.
Yeah.
So like over time, it will come. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It doesn't suck, does it?
No. It's awesome. I turned the propane off, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I usually just disconnect it once I get you back to the dock. There's just no reason to take the risk.
Yeah, I just turned it off since
Yeah.
I'm a food trucker. I keep my propane off actually a lot.
Yeah.
Just trying to save.
Right.
Yep.
If you're not using it, no reason to have her open. I want to know if you can come back.
If I can come back?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. What do you want me to make?
I think she's asking y'all that question. What do you want her to make if she comes back?
Oh my God, you think I'm cool? That's so cool. Thanks, you guys.
We would need the deep fryer to do a traditional can, don't we? Can we do a can in a pan? Or no?
Ooh, I could sure try.
It's a lot of work.
I can sure try. I can experiment with that and then come on back. If Derek will have me again, if I didn't swear too many times.
I don't think you swore much
Yes!
at all.
Do you know how hard that was for me?
The young lady that was here Monday,
It was real rough.
they were like, boy, she talks fast, but if you take out all the F-bombs, she don't talk that fast.
Oh my gosh. I talk slow. I feel like I talk slow. I'm gonna drain this back in here once it gets nice and cool.
Yeah,
Do you want to just keep this on here for anybody else?
we can do that.
Yeah, do that.
What, they're saying another dish from the food truck. What would be another dish that you would...
Ooh, so we do, the potato balls. I could do that. Papa rellena. Those are like fried potato balls. I have done those before for specials.
Okay.
A lot of there's so many things I could come back and do actually.
Okay.
Like I'm doing this one special. It's yuca en escabeche, and that is, cassava root.
Okay.
So you take that and you boil it, and then you toss it with like, obviously peppers and onions. Doesn't sound good, but anyways, peppers, onions, garlic. You can use apple cider vinegar, or I'm like a lime or like a fresh citrus kind of person.
Yeah.
So you make like a citronette, and then you toss it with the peppers and the onions and the garlic and the cassava root. And then I was thinking just to do like 3 giant prawns on there, like pan seared.
Now, I have to ask simply because mostly what I sell is pork.
Oh, I love pork.
Okay. That's why I was asking the can because we sell a lot of cans. Not in this market. We sell a lot of cans in South Florida.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anything you'd like to make. That is so sweet.
The Carolinas are always like, oh, you have a can. And it's like, yeah. And like they use it for like an LTO, right?
Yeah.
The restaurant will bring it in. They'll buy a case or 2.
Yeah.
And then I get in trouble with Cisco because a few of them.
Yeah.
That's not my fault. But they said the other girl, they thought YouTube was going to shut us down.
Shut up. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
She's coming back Monday, Tim. She's coming back Monday.
Victoria, she was so bad. I thought we were going to get shut down.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, so next week I have a little bit of availability if you want to come back next week. Or the following week, the following week's the last 3 days, right, of the month. And I'll probably be at the dock.
Okay.
And if you want to do that one, I got to see if they're back from Spain by then.
Uh-huh.
But it's Macarena's dock, right? So she's the one who grew up in Bayamon.
Oh,
so
cool.
it might be a nice little treat.
Yeah.
If we do it there.
And then they can eat it too.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be awesome.
And she's probably a good contact for you simply because she's an English second language teacher too.
Oh, cool.
So she probably, not probably, I know that she works with like a lot of people to like tell them like, oh, you want this, go there. You want this, go there. So like she can tell a lot of people like, oh, you want authentic Puerto Rican food, go here.
Yeah.
You know, so she might be able to.
It's very cool
to help you with that because it's so funny. She's been in the States. Not that Puerto Rico's not a state; it's a territory. But she's grown up either in Puerto Rico or the States, but she's been here for 40 plus years.
That's my mom right there.
But she still talks with a thick accent.
That's my mother. Oh my gosh.
And she still thinks in Spanish, right?
Yeah.
So like,
my mother, she sounds exactly like this. I have had my whole life to perfect her accent.
I pick on her because it's like she tries to do like the Sofia Vergara. And it's
That's exactly. Yep. Well, that's what my mom sounds like. She sounds like Sofia Vergara.
Yeah.
And she works at an elementary school as an interpreter there in North Carolina.
Okay.
It's like 80% of the kids there are Latino, Hispanic. 90% of the kids there get free or reduced lunch. It's in the hood. And I don't know. I've always gone. I've always helped her out at that school. Like, yeah. And she does a lot for them. A lot. My mom is really cool. She's an amazing lady. So how often are you live?
So this summer I did every day in June and July.
Oh my goodness.
But I didn't have chefs every day.
Yeah.
Like I was stuck at the dock for a lot of June. And a lot of the chefs, I don't blame them. They're like, I got my brand to protect, or I got this, or I got that. When you get underway, let me know.
Okay.
And it is what it is. Now some of them.
What does that even mean though?
Right. Like, it's still better than a freaking kitchen. Come hang out at the dock.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But
what do you mean brand to protect?
Some of them say that, and then now their thing is, well, let me know when we can do it when it cools down. Because like, oh, so like
still
they just
cooler on here with the breeze than on the food truck.
Well, they just make a different excuse, right? It's
a
moving target. And it just is what it is. Where like. One of the guys that helps me a lot with the channel, he's got 350,000 subscribers down in Miami. And he jokes. He said, Derek.
I believe that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't be live all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think I want people to watch me all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll just put them out on like that, the camera out there.
Yeah.
Put the mic out there, and I'll lay down and watch something on my phone or something and just chill.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, Derek's taking a nap, and there are a lot of times I take naps because like I don't think they understand. Like when you're on a boat, there's not much to do.
Yeah.
So it's like, like right now, my choice is after dropping you off. Do I want to spud down where I was spudded down earlier and deal with that man and his wife that came down, or do I want to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
And I might text Bernie, my buddy who's on the other side of town, and just go to Bernie's stack, because then I don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really need to find a hose to bring on fresh water, because I'm down to like 10 gallons or less out of a 40 in the tank.
Oh.
So I need to find.
Where do you fill up?
Some marinas will fill up, some won't.
Yeah.
So like when I drop you off, I'm probably going to just go put one spud down and spin around for a while while I call marinas and
see who can get you the water.
Yeah. Who will do water.
It's like a food truck, but it's like on a boat.
Yeah.
Like, I love it though. It's so cool.
Well, so it's like legit 4 times bigger than what that little kitchen was last year.
Yeah.
But it's still like not enough.
Yeah.
Like I said, it would be enough if I didn't have the sleeping quarters. It would be enough. And my original plan was to put sleeping quarters and stuff, like a small crawl space up there. When I started talking to my buddy who's the engineer, he was like, you know, we go through it all because he's like, oh yeah, load bearing this, that, the other, we can handle that. And then he's like, they're not talking about you, they're talking about Claudia.
Oh.
The one who cussed like a sailor, like legit.
Oh.
Tim just doesn't like it. And he's right, because like the main goal of all of this is for me to have edited content when it's all said and done. And
so you can't even crop the words out.
It's gonna
when
be,
it's every other
it's
word.
gonna be a test
Of patience?
Of patience to see we do need to promote Victoria. Spell your Instagram out for
me.
Yeah.
All right. It's BUE.
We'll make it easier. Let me get that camera.
Oh, you can look at my shirt.
Well, you're right. That is the that logo is for your Instagram too.
Yes, it is.
So if they look that up, come on, autofocus. If they look that up,
there you go.
You can get her Instagram.
Buena compañía pañadilla. Help me get to 2,000 followers, you guys. We're almost at
What do you have?
We're like 9 away from 2,000.
Oh shoot, they can get you. There's freaking
9 away from 2,000.
17 or 20 I've seen.
That's awesome. That'd be really cool. She could co-host.
No, she can cost. They're still talking about the other one, not you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so confused.
Jim's
Sorry.
got like a vendetta against her.
Oh, word?
And rightfully so. Like out of all these people in my chat, Tim's been with me the longest.
Ah, okay.
Like Tim's been with me when like I was getting frustrated and I was doing stuff on a cell phone because like right now we're using Starlink for the internet, which is why it comes in so crisp. Now it did cut out when we went under the bridge because we didn't have direct line of sight with the satellite. Yeah. But like Tim's been with since like when I was getting frustrated, and he's like, "It's okay, buddy." Like so that's why Tim's got. I get why he's got the vendetta.
Yeah.
But. Yeah, and that's exactly right. Like, our other buddy on YouTube gets in trouble because he cusses and he's vulgar and he's this and he's that. And YouTube, like, it's just, it has to be very marketer and advertiser friendly.
Yeah. Oh, well, spicy.
Yeah. But.
I'll be biting my tongue. Hello, Michael. How you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? Word, I'm about to be on my way home myself. I'm getting off of the Charleston food boat right now. The food boat. It's so cool. I can't wait to show you when I get home. You're going to love it. It's sick. Sounds lovely. All right, bye.
She's 10 away. You see it right there. Can y'all get her to 2,000 before we get to the dock?
That's crazy.
Can y'all get her to 2,000 before we get to the dock? Come on, y'all. Come on, there's 16 of y'all here. I know some of y'all have alt accounts and multiple different usernames. But come on. But Tim's been with me since the whaler.
Word. Just cruising. Love it.
Dang it. Come on, y'all. Get her to copy profile URL. It's copied. I'm going to send it to the mods and let y'all share it. There you go. Now they're doing it.
Oh my gosh, that's freaking awesome.
Now they're doing it. Get her to 2,000. That's quite a feat.
What?
I think my Instagram's at like 1,200.
I have a QR code on the back of every single one of my business cards, and recently started stamping all my to-go boxes with the QR code.
Yeah.
That's helped tremendously.
Yeah.
Do you have a QR code anywhere on here?
No, I need to get one.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because people on boats, I'm sure, would just,
Yeah.
like, because the QR codes on land, you see them everywhere, but you'll never see one on the side of someone's boat like that.
Correct.
I personally haven't. And on, you can get them on Vistaprint for like
Yeah.
$30, like a nice size one. The one I got on the side of my truck, Vistaprint, $30.
Okay.
It's awesome.
What's the tide doing?
Yeah, I'm so down to come back out. I'm down to promote you and keep doing this. That's so cool.
Still coming in.
This is terrible. I'm not good at this.
Okay. I'll
Do you
do
have a
it.
funnel?
I'll do it.
Word.
I'll just find a piece of paper to make into a funnel temporarily.
Ooh. You're right. In a pinch, I have cut a water bottle.
Yeah.
And yeah. I miss my friends that I used to go out like all the time with from the Wapu. They're really cool. And they moved to West Virginia for his work.
You're at 1996. Come on now. We're almost to the dock.
Oh,
Four
that's
more of you.
crazy.
4 more of you.
Who am I following? Hey, new Facebook friend.
No, food boat.
Oh, food boat friend.
Come on, Mango. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to unfollow you.
Oh, yikes.
Mango got so mad that I wasn't following her.
I would be too. Do you do TikTok live?
No.
You should.
So I know I should,
You get a lot of money from that.
but I'm a former Army guy
Okay.
and I don't like the Chinese.
Okay. Well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I understand.
The Chinese are not our friends. The money is my friend, but the Chinese are not.
Well, understandable.
Three more. Come on now. I'm like literally 20 feet from the dock. Y'all need to get 3 more subscribers on her.
That's crazy.
Or 3 more followers, I mean.
Oh my God.
Are you at 2,000?
I'm about to check. Oh, 3 more.
3 more.
Holy
Come on.
crap.
We're 15 feet from the dock. Come on, y'all.
That's so crazy.
Don't make a liar out of me. Get her to 2,000.
That's wild.
Tiger says he only has 1 IG.
That's okay, man. You're doing your best. I appreciate you. I have 4 IGs. I know I'm nuts. I have 2.
Work and personal?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the personal one is still semi-work related because it's all like food stuff still. But yeah. It's incredible. Shibuya.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I did. Amazing.
It's a lot of weight to put on 1 cleat. We're going to see if Bill Erickson's welds hold.
Her.
He's the guy that put those cleats on. If it breaks, I'm going to call Bill.
Yeah, you should.
Bill! Man.
Oh, this is important.
Yeah, that's got to stay with me.
Absolutely. I'm just going to set it right here. All right. I think I got everything. Make sure I got my truck keys. That was awesome.
No, that was fantastic. That wasn't awesome. That was fantastic.
It was really good to meet you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll recommend you to some other people.
Please do.
And I hope that they will be able to come out. That's a really good time. Good vibes.
Yeah, I'm going to find out.
Oh, I got to drop that oil still and get that little pin.
Oh, yeah.
I leave it, but I have to refill the food truck. You know what?
I think you're right about the water bottle.
Uh-huh. But I also have a quart container. Oh, I didn't think about this earlier.
$19.98. Oh, come on. You're embarrassing me now. Come on.
Clean up this little bottle.
No, don't worry about that.
You sure?
Yeah. Let's get you moving, and I'll get that cleaned.
All right. Well,
And then,
are you sure? I feel bad.
yeah, no, I just
You got a thing?
if I stay here too long, I piss off some charter captains.
Okay, heard that. Well, then in that case,
I don't mind pissing off regular people,
but not the.
but not somebody working making their money.
Yeah, 100%.
No. That's all it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome. No, thank you.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I'll text you. Like I said, let's do it again for sure.
Absolutely.
I'll if we're back at the dock, I might be able to put the fryer on at the dock.
Alright.
And we might be able to do the cans there.
Cool.
And I've got some cans.
That would be sick.
So. Ooh, please don't throw me into the rocks. That wind.
All right, well, I'm headed out.
Okay.
I'll see you next time.
Very much appreciated. That was freaking awesome.
Absolutely.
Y'all got to remember, I'm not driving a boat, I'm driving a barge. There's different maneuvering skills. If I tap something, I'm tapping it. Mariner's not here right now. Mariner's still doing his getaway stuff. I don't know if you realize how difficult that is, but there's a bridge literally right there. I'm pinned up between the rocks and a bridge and the ramp. And the prop wants to go into the rocks. The barge wants to go into the bridge. She already sent Jerry down to yell at me today. She already sent Jerry down. Where are we at? 4:30? I'm going to spud down until the tides change. Oh, I'm going to spud down to see if I can find who has water. Would be nice to take water on board. Yeah, Jerry came to give me shit right there when the Coast Guard was there. I thought the Coast Guard was going to be my problem. Turned out Jerry was my problem. Coast Guard's doing all these safety checks. I'm like, oh man, what are they going to write me a ticket for? They're out in the sun, they're hot, they're pissed. Nope. Wasn't the Coast Guard. My problem was Jerry. Coast Guard didn't care. Jerry cared. Tried to blame it on the kids and everything. Go pick up more of my little friends and send them over to their house. Come on, y'all. We got 2 more. Can 2 more of y'all follow her? Can 2 more of y'all follow her? And get her to 2,000? you know, that's like the one thing about it. Is it his wife or is it him at that point? Because like if your wife sends you over, just go over and like talk and then like leave. Or is it him? Yeah, you're not my neighbor. You're not my neighbor for sure. He's probably fun in the HOA. You're exactly right. Probably really fun. Let me mute y'all for a second. We weren't drifting, and I wasn't space pooping. I was on the phone trying to figure out when Joe and Macarena got back from Spain and what they left, and I didn't want to broadcast their travel plans all over the internet. So that's what we were doing. And we weren't drifting, I just had one spud down. I decided to put the other spud down because I guess it was bothering y'all. So we were spinning on a spud. It was just kind of... I mean, we're not drifting if we're spinning. We had one fixed location. We're just doing circles, getting y'all dizzy. Oh. We're not going to be able to get to any of these fuel docks. By the time they close, What time do we start filming? Oh. Call Rollin Lowndes. Call Rollins. No, I don't want you turning that way. Nah, it didn't work, Alex. No fuel barge. I'll make another phone call. Give me a sec. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. What a great day, though, huh? She did a fantastic job. I was talking to Macarena, Joe's wife, about it. And she's like, what'd she cook? And I was like, mofongo. She's like, oh, my God. I love mofongo. It's my favorite Puerto Rican dish. And it's like, yeah, it was pretty freaking good mofongo, too. So, yeah, that was cool. That was a treat. I know y'all didn't get to see all the prep, but she's got stuff to do, and that was a real treat, her showing us what she showed us. That's a beautiful little tug, huh? Nice little ICW cruiser. Pretty boat. Pretty boat. Current's throwing me up against the bank. Why is it doing that to me? Why is it doing that? Can y'all hear me, or are we just back to weird noise stuff? Can y'all hear me, or are we just... You can hear me. You can hear me. No, it still hadn't arrived, Tiger. I'm curious. Andy's prop should be there soon. Andy's prop should be here soon. We can get the right prop on this bad boy. Yeah, freaking Amazon, get your shit together. Shipping costs are more than the motor. You're shit out of luck, yeah. That seems about right. Not much. I missed your call yesterday. You tried to call me earlier today? Really? Huh. You're what? You're good. What you mean? Yeah. You're kind of sporty? It wasn't too bad out though. I don't think the barge is a small craft. Yeah. But no, I think today went really well. The Mofongo was great. Today, chef? Yeah. But yeah, and then did you see the stream when old Jerry came down to yell at me? He's like a between late 60s, early 70s Sid grad. He's the one that lives right there in that yellow house right across. And he came down and he was using all the fucking things. Like there's kids in that house there. There's kids in that house there at the end of 1,000-foot dock. Right there. You know how you have Patty who has the little townhome section there? Right before you go into Country Club? He's got the first house on the left when you drive into Country Club, like 28 Country Club Drive or whatever. I mean, he's a Citadel grad. I had a Citadel shirt on. He knows I was a Citadel grad. He knew that last year and he knew it this year. But he's just a fucking dick. He don't like me being in his waterway. It's not very neighborly. Like Tim says in the chat, he's like, "You're not my neighbor." I'm moving back to Bernie's dock so I can take trash off and resupply. Yeah, but he was like, go park somewhere else. And like part of me was half tempted to just be like, I'm splitting down right here. I kind of want to. That gets a lot of views, right? I kind of want to. I don't give a shit. I was trying to call Nuttall, but Nuttall's phone's going straight to voicemail. I was trying to call Nuttall because Nuttall knows him, and I was going to be like, Joe, I've kind of had enough of this guy. He ain't going to play nice. He's just going to be a crotchety old man till the day he dies. Well, no, I mean, I'm live, but they can hear my side of the conversation. They can't hear your side. We're closing in on 6 hours. 5 hours and 43 minutes on the live stream. It's the propeller? Kind of. I'm going to have to take care of it again in a few days. But that's I want to go back to Bernie's so I can get all trash and cardboard and all sorts of stuff off and get cleaned up. So, I still need to find somebody's dock I can go to and steal fresh water from. Here's that sporty water. Here's that sporty water. This dono's going to be a fun one. I'm going to have to let you go because I'm going to grab the camera off the bow and grab cameras because I'm going to be taking water over the bow coming through the stono. Yeah, well, it was protected in the Wapoo, but it doesn't look like the stono is protected. Okay, I'm in. Okay, later. Got to bring you back inside. It's a little wet out there. It's a little wet out there. Either you post it again or I can't read it, Tiger, because I don't have the ability to scroll up here. So you either got to post it again or you're going to get mad at me for ignoring it. But I can't scroll up. I don't have a mate I can pass the helm to. So, but I really don't need All right, if something goes out again, we're done, okay? If something goes out again, we're done. Because I'm out here in sporty water, and I don't have help, so we'll just call it. But for right now, we're good. Southeast is that way. That's where the wind's coming from. That makes perfect sense. Nay. Yeah, y'all don't get back until after the marathon's over. So I'll just hit the third. So I'll just see if she can do something another time. I'll probably still get her on the marathon again, but yeah, Macarena was like, "What'd you do today?" I said, "Mofongo." She's like, "Oh, I love Mofongo." Oh, it was really good. Yeah. It doesn't do anything for you? Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she served it stuffed with steak, though. It had skirt steak in it. It was freaking phenomenal. Yeah. Yeah, I got some left. I'm heading to Bernie's dock. Well, I'm heading to Bernie's dock, and I'm probably coming to your house. Okay. Throw some trash out and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna run some errands. Probably throw some trash out. Head home, take a shower. They just emptied it. Okay. I only really got one big bag. But yeah. Old Jerry came over today and yelled at me. Being sputted down where I'm sputted down. It's not very neighborly. The Cyril guy that's married to that lady right next to Patty over across the way on the Wapoo. He thinks that, they think they own the Wapoo. No, they're neighbors to Patty. They're in the yellow house right past Patty's property. Oh, he sure as shit came down. I'm kind of still hot about it because he did it last year too, and I know that video would get views. I'm kind of tempted to put him on YouTube. Kind of tempted to humble his ass. No, he just came down, just a nosy old man sitting there telling me, there's kids in that house there telling me at Rollins' house, right? Rollins' house is 1,000-foot dock. Well, that's what I told him. I said, Jerry, I said, Rollins has my number. If he wanted me gone, he'd call me. He hadn't. Oh, he's got a huge mess there. Huge fucking mess there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm half tempted to make a short out of that and just be like, male Karen yells at me for anchoring in the waterway. Yeah. They did ruin that name. Yeah. Oh, there's some great Karens out there. Uh-huh. No, Patty owns the property next to him. Patty owns the property. It's not Patty. Patty's a friend. Patty owns the property next to him. No, that's the problem, Teresa. Yeah, I increased the property value compared to those work barges. I increased the property value. You imagine living on the waterway and not liking to see boats, first of all? Like, go move into a forest. Go move up in the mountains. Feck off. Yeah, live on the water at a pond where you control the water, the banks, all that stuff. Don't live on the ICW. You live on the ICW. Come on. I ain't breaking no laws. Leave me alone. Chihuahua. El chupacabra. Pinche pendejo. Yeah, unless I pull up to a private dock. If I tied off to his dock, I'd understand, right? I ain't blasting music. I ain't doing anything. When I was at Fred's dock, he walked down the dock and he goes, "Oh my God, you have a generator running? I can't hear that thing." Glad you find humor in that, Teresa. She must have good hearing aids. She's talking to the International Space Station right now as we speak. She's eavesdropping. What are they talking about? What's the next mission? Elon's coming to space? Jerry, invest in Starlink. Invest in SpaceX. Elon's going to space. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Whoo. He he uh, he uh, he ain't got a job with Lee Distributor no more. Lee is Miller's Coors and all that. Hmm. He's out of a job. I wonder if he drops an F-bomb every 3 words. Yeah. He can go to 28 Country Club Drive if he wants to go there too. Jerry's house. Give them really give them a reason to be upset. I just can't get over that. I mean, like, I know, like, Country Club, like a lot of those people, they're the to-dos, right? They know people, they know this, they know that, you know. But get the fuck over yourself. You know. Mm-hmm. Oh, like I said, I'm half tempted to just go, like, but I got other stuff I got to take care of right now. But I'll be next week. I'll spend a couple days sputted down right there. I might get a sign made, a banner with your favorite phrase. How do you like me now? You know. I mean, it's crazy, man. I know you didn't like me before, but how do you like me now? That's fucking perfect. Yeah, I should get Peggy. I should get Peggy to send him flowers from me. Yeah, but that's crazy, man. I mean, you know, and because I knew it was coming, because the other day when I was out on the bow, you know, she was outside, the wife, and she was filming. You know, and it was funny. I think Coast Guard, because Coast Guard was at the landing today, and they were doing spot checks, safety checks, and I was like, oh man, let me get in there now. Let me go now before the chef gets here, so I can just get this out of the way and get it over with. So like I get all the life jackets, flares, registration, put it all up, you know, get it all ready to go. Come motoring into the dock, and I was like, all right. I said, let me get a little bit closer, and y'all can come aboard. And the guy looks, he says, oh, we're not looking at that thing. We're not here for you. And like I sat there talking to him, but part of me, like I said, because things don't just happen in this town for no reason. You know, because they were there, and then who shows up while they're there? The guy. And because Coast Guard didn't do anything to me is why he came down to talk. That's what I'm thinking. But, like, they're not going to do anything to me. I'm not breaking any laws. Yeah, I should send her a care package. Some food boat swag. I should get a T-shirt made just for them and send it to them. That might be worth it. Yeah. And dox them, put their address on it. I don't know, like, because I don't like to create turmoil like that, right? Like we've always said, like I live in this town. But at the same time, I also don't like that because somebody's got to fuck with you now because you have to be, you're wrong. And like, I'm not going to bow down to somebody who's wrong and going to push people around. You know, like I got a little inner conflict going on about this guy. Because, you know, they don't like looking at the boat. They don't like looking at the boat. You know, their windows are open. I told them, I said, I ain't looking over there. I wanted to say, ain't nobody at their house. You know, they ain't got no blinds on or nothing, whatever. You fucking graduated college in the late 60s. Ain't nobody looking at your old ass. But I mean, you're hundreds of feet away. I can't see you. Like, what's that river there? That river is 300 feet wide. I don't remember what it is there. I'm 300-400 feet away from you. I can't see you. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, I don't like freaking making too much conflict. But like I said, I mean, he's just wrong. Come all the way down there and say that shit. Get the f out of here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I don't find that unreasonable. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't find that unreasonable. You know, but yeah, I mean, this guy came all the way over the bridge to the landing. Like, right. And like, yeah. And then, like I said, and then you got, you know, he tried to say Rollins, you know, they're concerned too. They got kids there. I said, don't rope him into it. He's got my number. You know, Rollins has my number. If he was concerned, he would call me. You know, Rollins don't give a fuck. You know, yeah, 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 Yeah. I mean, like I said, if I was 20 feet, 50 feet. Yeah. Right. Right. Like I said, I mean, that might be what Jerry's problem is. I want to walk around my house naked and I got a small pecker. You don't live right on the frickin' ICW where it congests. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got the landing right across from you and everything. What are you talking about, man? Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to stop the development's already there. Oh, the wind's coming right down this stretch of the Stono. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, I mean what's turned sideways? No. The helm's straight ahead of me. Yeah. They got a pill for that. Yeah. My uncle. Yeah. 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 Yep. At 20. Yeah. Huge. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm not the man I used to be. Like I said the other day, I had fear leaving the damn dock. I never had. Leaving your dock. Like I said, it was that we talked about it, the homily. Yeah. I mean, like it wasn't until I realized, like, what is this? And like your homily, I'm like, oh my God, it's fear. I ain't never had that kind of fear in my life. Like I've been uncertain, and like you just get like you get over it. Like fuck it, let's go. You know, but that was literally like me just dragging my feet because I was afraid. You know, and then it's like, well, what are you afraid of? Like, what's the worst that could happen? And then the worst that could happen pretty much happened. I lost a freaking prop in the middle of the night. Yeah, I'm kind of glad it happened because then it's, you know, because yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. 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 No, you getting angry? Yeah. Any of that? You were like that's probably your best trait and your most aggravating trait is because you're like just fucking cool all day long, and it's just like yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. 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 Well, that's like I'm telling you, it was funny because like Coast Guard showed up, and I'm like, are they waiting on a ride? And they weren't. You know, a couple of the guys had backpacks on. They were clearly the law enforcement side, and one guy had a big ticket book with him. You know, and the first boat comes in, and they walk down there and check it. The next boat comes in, and like they didn't hang out at the dock that long. They came, hung out at the dock, kind of talked, and then they went up in the fucking wood line. And when a boat would pull up, boom, they'd come down, walking down the dock. You know, and they were just checking them all, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, it's getting close. I'm gonna have to go up there and pick up this chef. So like I said, I got everything ready, and it was funny because it was like, you know, well, let's just go get it over with. Right. Oh, I was live. I was live. Oh, I was live. The live stream, they were all like, oh my God, Derek's getting a ticket. And then they were like, Derek, you have the right to remain silent because, you know, I'm chatty. And I pulled up, started talking, and next thing you know, we're bullshit. You know, they had no reason to board me. You know, they didn't want to board me. Yeah. That's how I was joking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... No. No, he's just... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, like Alfred talks about it, like there's one job he walked off because, they were pretty much dicks to his crew. And he was like, I'm not working for you. And they called him back, very apologetic. And like, the owner was like, what's going on? He's like, your general manager was a dick to my guys. Like, yeah, like we're not working for you if you're that way, and it's funny because, there were a couple dock jobs we did where we had to go in the service entrance. Now, like I get the gay communities that have a contractor entrance just because there's so many of them, right? But when you're like that community Alex lived in before he moved to Daniel Island, right there by Remley, there's a guy over there that has his driveway and then he's got his service driveway, and he like when I pulled up, he's like, I need you to pull in the other one. I didn't want to work for him, so we just threw a price at him, and he was like, your price is crazy. And it's like, I wanted to be like, you're fucking crazy. No, that's my asshole fee. Mm-hmm. Uh-uh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but if he... Yeah. Oh, I make sure, like, at a restaurant, like, you like, I always engage the waiter, the hostess, all that stuff. And, like, when they bring you something, thank you. Like, if they get me a refill, thank you. It's like, is the service required? Sure. It's probably part of their job. It is part of their job. But still, thank you is free. I can give out thank yous all day long. They're free. But like, regardless, like, I don't, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't get over that mindset. Like it's just so out of character, and it's so far from the character, one, that I am, and two, that I want to be, that it just like it's an iceberg, right? Like that's just like that occurs and you're like, what the hell is wrong with this situation? Yeah. Well, and like I guarantee you, he ain't as rich as he thinks he is. He's rich, but there's other people out there that you and I both know that have more money and are much nicer to even the lowliest person. Mm-hmm. That would be my guess. That would 100% be my guess. You know. I just passed Bucky Morris's dock. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. 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 Well, that's like I know June, the beginning of June, why I was so miserable was a lot of it was I was out of shape. I'm not in shape now, but I'm in much better shape than I was at the beginning of June. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Bernie's, spud down, and then come grab a couple things. You know. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta. It's almost 6. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 All of it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. That's all you can do. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, the other thing you got to remember too is like they don't see that stuff, right? They don't know what they're looking at. You know, that's always the funny thing about, you know, like I have no problem playing dumb with a contractor because the contractor sees it every day. So you tell me what I'm looking at. But like you said, like a guy telling you, "Oh no, that's this." No, man, it's this. Like I'm telling, like I still am. Remember Rick and Bob down in Ladies Island? Like I'm still embarrassed by that one where it's like I walked out there and they had all that granite all over. And I'm like, what am I looking at here? and he's just like, that's our riprap. And I'm like, but why is it? And he's like, the force of the storm. He's like, it was just, yeah. Oh man, riprap throughout the yard. Like it was just like, oh my God. I mean, those man-sized riprap, those were 75, 80-pound rocks. No, I think that size is supposed to be like 70 pounds. Yeah, I mean, they were spread like they were some giant just took gravel and threw it around the yard. That is very funny. No, you don't understand. They're actually quite heavy. I'm glad that they're heavy. Otherwise, I was considering myself to be a weak bastard. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I won't come in. You're not getting any of this food. No, I can come up, drop the food on the door, and then head out. I mean, there's no reason for like I'm not going to eat all this food. No. Yeah. Yeah. What's it? What I brought you made you sick? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but like you said, how many times have they made you sick? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like freaking petri dishes. Mm-hmm. All right, see you. Yeah, Tim, I see you won't work with those people either. It's not fun to work with people like that. And that's how I was talking. Sorry, it was a very one-way conversation, but I think you got the gist of a lot of what we were talking about. And, we were saying there's some people in this world that they don't want to see the rest of us, right? We disgust them. And I think that's what you're dealing with over there. He lives in the country club. They're not influential big outside of the Charleston reign, but they're influential definitely in the Charleston area. And I think it's just that. I don't know how to answer that, Alex. I don't know how to answer that at all. Yeah, they don't want to have a good time. Like people like him are the reason, servant entrances exist and, you know, freaking passageways and crew quarters and all that exists. And I kind of get it, right? But at the same time, I don't, because I'm not one of you. And even if I was one of you, I wouldn't want to be one of you. That's a nice dock float over there, 1,000-pound lift. Actually, I think that's a 2,000-pound float, 2,000-pound buoyancy float over there, just floating in the marsh. One of the marsh rats, one of the river rats. And by river rats, I mean rednecks. They'll get it. They'll get it. It's amazing after a storm to see the people go out and pick up other people's docks. I feel like it's my own now. Salvors rights. Like after a storm, if you lose your dock around here, you better go get your floating dock. Like immediately. Or somebody else is claiming it. Nothing better to do, yeah. I wonder, I really wonder if that's why the Coast Guard was there. In the Coast Guard, it was just like a presence patrol, right? Like they had to show up, do their thing. But I wonder if that's why. Because, like, there was nothing going on at the dock today. There was nothing going on at the dock. There was no reason for them to do that. The problem, right? No, they weren't there ever last year. I've rarely, like, I'll see them, like, they'll do stuff like that on a big boating day, a big holiday, like the 4th of July. They'll pick a random landing, or Labor Day, or Memorial Day, or stuff like that. But I've never seen it. What's up, Chef? But that just frustrates the hell out of me. Because it's not me, right? I always get upset when stuff like that happens because I think of the person that does get intimidated. You know, the person that does get run off because of their power or the perceived power of those individuals. You know, that's what always bothers me. I was always that guy that back in like high school, they'll tell you, like I went and deliberately fought the bullies because I didn't like that stuff. I mean, that's what bothers me is they're infringing on somebody else, like the balls to do something like that. They're infringing on somebody else's life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, right? Like I'm over there, and that's what Joe was saying too, was like, you know, he's so far removed, that guy Jerry is so far removed from the struggle, and it may never have been a struggle for him, right? He could have came into money. So he's so far removed from the struggle that rather than coming down there with some water or some treats or some beer and saying, hey, man, what's this about? Like I said, because like that's the one reason why I really wanted to do Beaufort to Beaufort was like I want to instill, I want to showcase that because like it was so much fun when I was pursuing my dream and my vision to build the dock company, and I buy a barge 300 nautical miles north of home and I huck finned it to Charleston. It was so cool to be at the marinas and hang out with the people and see the people coming out of their yachts to hang out with you on the boat. And as you're telling stories and you're telling them what you're trying to do, like, and them cheering you on, a complete stranger, like, oh, that's so cool, man. That's so much fun. And they would look at their wife, and their wife knew their personality, right? Like they were being authentic, and they look at the wife, and the wife would be like, don't get any ideas. You don't need a barge. You don't need to huck fin down the river. It's fine. Let him do his thing. And that's where, like I said, that's where it bothers me. That's where it bothers me. Is because they own that waterway. The intracoastal waterway, the Atlantic intracoastal waterway, they own it. And no, they don't. I got to dock, get off the boat and unwind. Go get myself some dessert somewhere. I gotta go get ice cream. Cool down, unwind. That's had me boiling all day. I mean, I know I seemed very cool and calm about it when I was talking to the guy. I think I was very respectful. Somebody make this man a burger. Money sucks two ways, right? When you don't have any and when you got too much. Scrooge McDuck. You don't want to be there? Speaking of air conditions crapping out, I'm not feeling that one. I gotta get a fan in this part of the boat. It's hot up here. Oh, I know, Teresa. What's bothering me is, like I said, because I'm like on the fence of do I put it on the internet or not? When you had it and now you don't, I know that one too well. I know that one too well. I didn't have a lot of money, but I was doing okay. I think tinted windows, yes, chef. I think tinted windows are a must-have. All right. We're semi-safe, so I don't mind fumbling with receivers to get them recharged and all that. So the whole shh. That was funny. No, I'm not cutting it off just yet. We're going to get to the dock at least, right? Y'all want to see the boat docked. Burger delivery and ice cream. I didn't mute you. I didn't mute you. Nice. Nice, Teresa. The dock is right there, though. Okay, y'all. I think this is where we call it a night. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Red camouflage, you don't have to go too quick. Good to see you stopping in. I just got to the dock though. But we'll be live again tomorrow if you want to come hang out tomorrow. We're closing in on 7 hours today. Just got to the dock. I got stuff to do. But no, you no go. I know, Alex. I got stuff. I got errands to run. I go take a shower, like not on the boat shower, and do all that stuff. So I'm back. My car's here. I'm gonna go take that food to Joe's house and run a few errands. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.